It seems like so long ago.
It's 2 days ago.
Yeah.
To be fair, that is a long time. The 7th of a week.
Mm-hmm.
Times 2.
So we beat up. I can't remember her name. Who was the third hag?
Lamona.
Lamorna. We returned the mirror people back to land. Celebrated with the town on the shore. And then immediately set off to find the Raven Crone. On the way, we phoned Eunice to see if we could get any help. She was very
Unhelpful.
let's go with unhelpful. We arrived and then basically went from walking in to make a deal to being told what the deal was, and now we're on the back foot.
Okay. So, having given you the terms of both the deals she wishes to make, what are you guys doing?
Can you just remind me what she said, please?
So for Enthir, she said, in exchange for him getting the years he's lost back,
Yep.
and if he also wanted the life of the hag that took them, she wants 7 years of his life in return in service. During that time, he's free to do as he wishes, but should she call, he needs to go to her and reply. And for the rest of the party, with you having killed her 3 daughters, she wants some form of recompense. And she's given you a few ideas of what you could give that will save her grieving, but there are other options available if you have any ideas. She's open to offers.
So she said she likes the look of the crown, which obviously out of question. The scrying orb, which we don't really want to give her, or an eyeball from one of us, I'm guessing, not just a random eyeball.
What she said was one of your hearts or one of your eyes. Years of servitude, a piece of ancient lore known to none else. Maybe an audience with someone of great power. To be reunited with their granddaughter, who you are currently in contact with, or any other offers she's willing to hear.
Is it an eye and a heart, not just
an eye or a heart?
Oh, right, okay.
So an eye for a heart, an eye or a heart to hold for a loving daughter lost.
I mean, I'm just going to ask DJ how he feels about giving away his crown.
I think that this crown upon anyone else's head would be a disservice to society. It looks so good on me. I don't think that I can physically do it to the world to give it away.
Okay.
The crown on your head is not what I wish. It is the components of the curse it holds.
That's no curse. I don't know what you're talking about.
Seems to not burden you at all.
Like the man thing on Futurama.
I'll say, if you were to break the curse, would that devalue the item for you?
I would not be breaking the curse. I would just be keeping hold of it for another time or another use.
If you were to unbind him from the curse, maybe he would be more susceptible to the deal.
I don't know what we're talking
Potentially.
about curses for.
My young lizard friend, if you'd hand me that crown ever so briefly, I will make it sure that it is put on your head promptly.
It's all. Can you not see how properly it is upon my mantle? I don't
Perhaps
feel
just a
comfortable with you touching it.
quick touch.
I
As she
don't think so.
extends the hand out
I
very
lean
slowly.
back very slowly at the exact same speed she reaches forward.
I'm going to ask her how long it would take to do what she's trying to do.
Only but a
Seconds.
moment.
Hmm.
So, other than my crown, honestly, I don't want you guys touching it. I don't want you to get your grubby fingerprints on it. No offense. I think that we're not looking in the right places here.
You say that while it's covered in blood and grime and God knows what else.
Hey, this
And
is
scales.
Waterdeep, okay? It's not grime. It's
It's filth. It's literal filth.
how dare you, sir?
So, the ground's out of the question. What else do you have to offer?
How would you extract this eyeball from one of us?
It'd be ever so simple. I just reach my fingers around and a little tug and a pluck.
Hmm.
I
I'm
would
going to
rather-
offer my eyeball to her and say, take my
Okay.
left eye. Left.
Cool. So she will reach ever so gently, and you feel a sharp sting in your left eyeball, and then nothing, as half of your peripheral vision shortens slightly. Well, it seems one of you is a little bit more willing to make some deals here. That's one of them out the way. And now for the other two. Do you wish for anything else to give? Sang.
I admire that, and I'll give you a bit of tattered cloak to tie around.
I was
You
about to say, has
now
anyone got an eye
have
patch?
disadvantage on wisdom checks that rely on sight.
Oh, shit. I'd fail them anyway.
You also have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls.
That's fine.
With you being so
Using your
close to,
crossbow,
like, just
to
using
dry
your
anything.
maul, it shouldn't affect you so much.
Yeah, cool. I reckon it suits me.
Yeah, so as DJ rips off a part of cloth and bandages it around the top of your eye, you look pretty cool.
Hey.
Feel like a faint water, like a little warm trickle of blood pouring down your eye.
Aces.
As she gets out a little satchel and puts it in.
I'm going to ask her what she's going to use that eye for.
Our deal was for the eye, not for the information in which I wish to use it.
Fair enough.
Does she hold on to it, or does it go in the jar with the other eye?
It will. She puts it away in the little satchel, and you don't see exactly what she does with it. That should make me a perception check.
Yeah, all right, let's go. Sorry, boys, all my dice are away. All right, perception. Let's be going. That is a 11.
11, yeah. As she puts it away, the satchel, her hand goes deep into the bag, and like almost to like elbows width, length, and her arms are like extremely long. Each appendage is probably the length of one of you guys, and it looks like she's carrying like a bag of holding of some sort, and her hand goes right the way in. So, what else do you wish to offer me?
What was the name of the person that you wanted to be reunited with?
Eunice.
What if I told you we had a way to contact her?
A contact would be appreciated, but I was pushing for something a little more substantial. How did you come to know of my granddaughter Eunice?
We've met many interesting folk on our travels. If you're not willing to give us information, that's not information you should need either.
She'll sit back a bit and fold her arms. Fair enough. What do you propose that you tell me? How about give me a little information and I'll tell you if it's enough.
We have a constant communication with this person, and we also have the Orb of Scrying. So if we wanted to, we could find out exactly where she is at any given moment.
Okay, so here's the deal. Use your orb to find her location, and I will count that as another one of our bargains.
I pass the orb to Deidre.
I look at
You
Sang
can
and
do it this
Naefir.
time.
How many charges have you guys used so far? 2, haven't you?
2, I believe.
Cool.
I think I marked them.
Is it 4 total it has?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Are you guys cool with me betraying Ethel?
Yeah, because it's just a hag, I don't care.
I wouldn't say that too loud if I were.
Yeah, there's a time of the place, Sam.
I mean, this particular hag, I don't care about.
What's the look upon Naefir's face? What does he? How does he look when I look upon him?
He's just staring at the hag, trying to figure out a way to navigate this.
Well, before I sell out one of my friends, let's come to an arrangement for the third of your daughters, and then if we can come to an arrangement, the orb shall indeed be used.
Our deal is that you find her location first, and I will count this. The orb will be another matter. I am just asking for information now.
Okay. Then, if we manage to find a location, then that will be payment number 2. I wish to settle the matter of payment number 3 before we take any drastic measures.
Naefir, can you make me a insight check? If you're studying her.
That would be in insight a 17.
17. You see a small, like a little smile creep on her face. She knows something you don't.
Is this about
this scrying that you're about to do?
Okay. I'll put my hand up and stop them.
Eunice had said, thinking back as well, Eunice had said before that when she's able to, and once her grandmother is dead, she will reveal her location.
Hmm. I'm going to turn to the group and say I don't think the scry is going to work. I say this quietly, though.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
it is merely a possibility. As I
We
said,
can get
I'm
her
not-
another way. It doesn't have to be the scry.
what way do you propose?
We lie to Eunice.
We lie to Eunice. What,
Tell her
get her
that the
to expose
Raven
herself?
Crone is dead. Yeah.
If we can get something proving that we've killed her, some kind of likeness or a personal effect, we can basically say we have this, and then she
Okay.
might believe it.
Let me ask you something, wise one. Would Eunice know if you had been slain?
Perhaps, perhaps not. Our scrying capabilities are powerful, yet not omniscient. As her eyes draw more towards Naefir, and her smile will drop.
Ah.
Um,
Seeing this entire interaction unfold, I'll just look at her and say, it seems like you're struggling with Eunice yourself, correct? You can't seem to find her,
Perhaps.
and she seems to be worth more to you than you're letting on. So how about this? We'll give you Eunice for one of your daughter's lives and the 7 years of service.
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
I
7
will
years of
give you
service
and one of your daughter's lives.
Can you make me a persuasion check?
if you right click it, Josh,
Yeah.
you can just, unless you're on mobile, I don't know.
all right.
Right
why
click
am I
music
the
box.
one talking always? A fucking 15.
15, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it was a 16.
Yeah. Smile that I dropped now turns into a scowl.
Legend. Okay.
3 years of service. And for the lives of one of my daughters. And then Eunice's location.
I just kind of make a facial expression that shows I think that's a good deal.
I'll look at Sam. You're terrible at poker.
I like how Naefir is barring on Enthir's behalf as well.
What was that?
I like how Naefir is bartering on your behalf.
Yeah, you haven't said anything, so Naefir's offering you up. Um,
What would Nifty's reaction to this be? Her counter offer.
The fact that
Would-
she's bargaining means that there's plenty more room for negotiation here.
Okay.
And he's trying to think of a way to probably wipe the entire slate. I'll say to her, how do you feel about certain like abilities and things? You say you can, you like her eyes, and how about look or dexterity? These little things.
For myself, I have no need for either. But having to take the ability of someone else and hold it over them, that is much more interesting. Is there something you wish to give?
I do not wish to give you anything. However, you seem to be forcing these deals upon us, so we are trying to make the best case scenario, really. I myself are quite, what's the word? Alert. How about I give you some of that in exchange for the other daughter and the remaining 3 years?
One final offer. Your so-called alertness. Plus, you bring Eunice to me personally. And then we have a deal.
I'll turn to look at the group.
if that's the case, we also want Ethel.
That would also be agreeable.
I look at Enthir.
Mm,
You're looking at me in terms of what?
The fact that we're sorting a curse out for you when you haven't said a fucking word.
I mean, fucking hell, I don't know what to do.
Oh my god. I'll tell you what.
take him. Have his light.
It's a deal, I'll shout out and start walking out.
Yeah. And I walk into the door because I can't see.
Excellent. As you begin to get up and walk out, you feel almost dragged back, Naefir, and the world
Mhm.
begins to dull around you ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You no longer have the alert feat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
In exchange for that, every time you roll a natural 1,
Mm-hmm.
I get to use another die roll against you. And this will stack up to 3 times.
Yep.
So every time you roll a natural 1, I get a dice. Whenever you roll any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll, I may use one of these dice to change the number instead.
Yep. Fun.
As you do that, like walking out, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
DJ
Dex
immediately trips you up.
save is a 16.
16. You trip up and almost catch yourself on a porcelain doll that you had not noticed before.
Steal it.
How big?
About the size of a small baby. Something you would have easily noticed before. It's probably the first time you've ever tripped
Yeah.
in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I never fall.
I'm just gonna get up quickly, push myself off, and try and keep pace.
Did I notice this?
Come on, Trig, we're leaving.
He would have been first cursor, probably, yeah.
All right.
She would also have
All right.
carried over a large, sort of maybe 1.5 foot tall bird cage with Ethel inside and given that to you.
I was just sweet. I should hope so. All right. I hand it to Enthir.
Okay.
Do
How
what we
big
came
is
in
it?
to do.
The cage,
Yeah.
it's about foot and a half tall, probably about a foot in diameter. Like a
Okay.
large, ornate-looking bird cage with a very small-looking Ethel inside.
Before I release the grip on the cage, I turn back to the Raven Crone. If we do what we set out to do, and we kill this creature,
Nope, we're bringing her here.
I meant the one in the cage.
Oh,
Yep.
How will we know where our friend has been banished to? Do you have that information, or is this thing the only one that knows where he is?
I have the means to find that location. Should you want to know, another trade will be requested.
I'll be back, and then I'll usher the lads out the door.
At this time, like, her eyes have not really moved away from Enthir at this point. She's not looking directly at him, but almost around him.
Around me. Enthir's just going to look over to her, and he will say, "Supposing I do take your offer, and you call upon me, I could be literally anywhere. Am I supposed to come all the way over here? Like, how is that going to work?"
I suppose that is up for you to decide how that works.
I push Enthir out the door extremely quickly.
Go, go, go! Change your name!
Alright, I'm pushed out the door then, I guess.
As soon as we get outside, I want to make an unarmed attack roll across the face in a backhand motion.
Yeah, me too.
Against Enthir?
Blinking an eye.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll kick him in the bollocks.
I bet you roll your attack rolls.
That is a
22.
13 plus. That's an 18.
Yeah,
18.
he's not even going to try and dodge it.
Both hit.
I'm gonna
So
pull
what?
him to the side like a slap and grapple, and I'm just gonna point at Naefir. He just gave up his ability to see things so that you didn't have to go into servitude. And as we're leaving the door with the thing that we came for, you then bring up another conversation about servitude. Why didn't you say this earlier if you're still interested? Look at the poor bastard, he can barely see.
That was
Me too.
just for the sisters. This was the
No, this
deal
was the
about
entire
No,
me.
this
deal.
was for you. You've got what we came for in your hands, and you haven't had to sign a thing.
the only thing left is to bring Eunice to her. and we're all scot-free.
Okay, now I give you the cage and I walk away.
All right.
Okay, plucking a feather from the crown, I will summon the albatross.
All right. The albatross unfurls its large wings.
Can any of you spot a frog?
I'll look around where frogs would be in this domain.
Make me a perception check with disadvantage.
6.
6. As far as you can see, it's quite a dry day. You are not really close to any water. There are no frogs.
Okay. I mount the albatross. I usher everyone atop, and then once we get a bit of distance from the ground, I will look for some water, and I will direct the bird there.
All right. I'll say it doesn't take you too long to find fresh water, like a little pond area. You manage to find a frog.
Cool. I will creep up upon this frog and try and snatch it.
All right. Yeah, quite easily.
Okay, sweet.
Can I get a tea, please?
Yeah, sure.
What was that, sorry?
That'll be 240.
What did we do last time to be able to use the frog phone?
Need to know the area.
I
code.
think you just shouted at her, and
Okay.
she heard you.
I
01277.
I will slice open my hand and I'll wipe my face with blood and then shout at the frog.
What do you shout at the frog?
I shout. I nudge Naefir. Was it Ethel or Eunice?
Eunice.
Eunice! We've done it! Does the frog respond?
Can you make a perception check first?
Absolutely.
Back in a second.
That is a 17 plus 7. That is a 24.
Really? I'm surprised you're not all dead.
We
You're
came
not
here-
lying to me, are you? You didn't
I
seem to be in there for a long while.
I rattle the cage that Ethel's in. See if she like makes a noise and push it up to the frog.
We seem to be losing connection. There's a loud rattling. Are you still there? Hello?
We're here. It was at great cost. We barely made it out alive. You could have warned us about what we were up against. Her magic was formidable, and we were completely unprepared. But it is
Oh
done.
no, who did you lose? Was it that quiet elven fellow? Or perhaps the other quiet elven fellow?
It was
It's a
our
shame, I
brutal
really
team.
liked them.
He came out missing an eye. He is severely wounded, and we came to you first before even getting him help.
Naefir, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom save.
Yep.
That's a 13.
13. Let me have a look. Okay. You hear nothing for a second. And then she says, "Oh, well, I suppose I can reveal my location then, now that she's finally dead."
Tell us how to rid this curse. We'll be right over, and we can rejoice together. After all, we couldn't have done this without you.
Well, quite simply, just kill the one who cast it.
No tricks?
No tricks.
How would an insight work over the phone?
You can make an insight if you want. You can get it from like inflections and changes in a voice,
I mean,
awkward pauses, that sort of thing.
I mean, I'm not the one on the phone. I was just wondering how that would work.
It's a frog.
Isn't the frog just
The frog
shouted at us?
Yes, but in her voice.
Oh yes, this is Frog.
Yeah, so Naefir, you would have felt this sort of like peering magic into you, which you managed to brush off.
Mhm. Saved that on a 13, my god.
Yep, you passed it by one.
Oof.
Oof.
She doesn't have any connection or any sort of like picture of you or anything, and she's
Oh,
only met
because-
you the once.
And it's not like I spoke to her a lot either. Perfect.
Yeah.
What did I
So
miss?
the failed scry means she thinks you're dead. So, if you would like to meet me back in Solitude, I'll be there when you return.
Whereabouts? Same street
Solitude.
we found you.
The connection really is bad today, isn't it? Is it raining or something?
We're on the Albatross.
The frog telephony is not very good.
I don't know what that means.
This generation. We'll meet you in
Fucking
Solitude.
boomers.
And then I pet the frog, and we go in the direction of Solitude.
Throw the frog in the air
I was thinking about it.
as it just flies off into the
We've
sky
just got
again.
burner phones. Just throw them.
Voice only
I mean,
contacts.
it's probably the best way to keep on target and on track, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at them burner frogs, mate.
Wait,
So yeah,
Alright.
from what you gathered from that conversation, she thinks she's actually dead.
cool.
Let me get my map out and see how
So we
far away
managed to
you
trick
guys
her
are.
into thinking we killed. What do you call it?
As far as you know.
Okay.
How long does it take us to get from the venue to Solitude?
I will just have a look. I'm gonna get my map up. I think you can go like is it 16 miles an hour on the Albatross?
Yeah. 16 for 3 with 1 rest. Over 9 hours total, is it?
Over I think it's full 24 hours.
No, I mean like we've got 9 hours of travel speed. Like it maxes out like at 140 something.
Oh yeah. So I'll say that whole conversing and you guys flying off takes like an hour and a half. So you're now at 4:30 in the middle of the evening. Middle of
Okay.
the evening, late afternoon, whatever.
While we still have some
Um,
time before we get to Solitude, let's make a plan, because I don't want to go in there with my pants down like we did just now. What's the plan? Obviously, Naefir's going to have to wait outside, because the moment we The moment she sees Naefir, she'll know that we're bullshitting.
I can disguise self.
Okay.
Will she see through that, or
I was gonna say
is it like
that
in
if
video
she
games? If you
can-
put me to something, your disguise falls off.
Potentially.
If you disguise self, she would be able to investigate it. It would be. You would know that it'd be kind of odd if you came with a new party
Yeah.
after immediately fighting her.
Yeah, that makes sense. What we could do is kill Ethel and then put Eunice in the cage.
It'd take about 6 hours, so you'd get there like maybe 10:30 in the evening. You're about 90 or so miles away.
How would we put her in the cage though? She's not gonna fit.
How did Ethel fit?
Well, the Raven Crone must have done some magic.
Make
and must
me an
know
Arcana
a shrinking
check.
spell. Me?
19
Any-
plus
1,
20, dirty 20.
20, day 20. You would
Mhm.
know that this cage is made magically, and it is a high level magic.
I mean, I've got
It's
a
magic
version
used to
of
contain someone.
I've got a
Okay.
version of size we could shove down her neck, make her small.
Naefir would also know that she has really only shrunk in size to fit the form of the prison. As soon as you open the little handle on it and let her out, she will go back to normal size.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Would I
kill
know
her
if it
while
works
she's-
like a Pokeball or?
Yeah, it's with it being a little bird cage, there's like the little sort of like what do you call it, little latch to open.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to make us force another person in there like limb by limb trying to make them fit.
No, it's once it's open, it'll lose its magical capabilities.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So we can't do anything with a cage.
I guess it's just you three taking her back then.
Well, she will know that if we start trying to take her somewhere, it's gonna have to be with force, I think, surely. She's not gonna willingly be led somewhere. She's gonna be on high alert, which means we're gonna have to
Not
subdue
necessarily.
her somehow.
She seemed quite elated at the fact that her grandmother was dead.
And imagine all the power that's going to be in that hut for her to reclaim.
Might just be thinking about the will.
Yeah, and that
Imagine all the power that's what, sorry?
been collected in that hut. There'll be all sorts of magic items and just pure energies and things that she can claim and use for herself.
That's how we word it, is it?
I don't know. I'm not going to be going in. I don't know how this all works. There's lots of things of interest that she may have in there. If you can convince her to go after making up something you've seen, maybe that's the way forward. Unless you want to force her there. I don't know how you'd go about doing it that way.
The fuck, man.
This is just like the experience of Naefir's past life of trying to hunt and get people in certain areas.
But yeah, as it stands, she thinks that the 2 elves are dead, her grandmother is also dead, and she is willing to meet.
Wait, why does
So
she
are you
think both
guys?
elves are dead?
She thinks both of you are dead. She'd said before that I think was it DJ that said they were both dead.
DJ said that one lost an eye.
Yeah.
It was Eunice that said that if like the elves were dead and DJ never corrected him. So if she
Yeah,
thinks
so,
both are dead, as long as one of us
maybe,
doesn't turn up, that's fine.
I think, yeah, I'd say you get the impression that she thinks both the elves are dead. So it may be fair for you to split off into teams of 2.
Well, supposedly, if she thinks that we're both dead, we're going to have to wait somewhere else. Because if we get close to the area, chances are she's going to have eyes all over the place, like the grandmother did.
Probably not. She's not even a fraction of the power of the grandmother or the aunties.
I still wouldn't underestimate her.
Could always go see the Archmage, see if they've got any binding magics.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So,
Not that Naefir would know because he's
Yeah.
never been.
flying across, taking a couple of little stops, you manage to get back to Solitude about an hour or 2 before midnight. Packing up the Albatross, and where would you have landed? Would you have landed outside the city or like straight into the
If
city?
we're on a huge albatross, I imagine we would have landed outside, not just in the middle of the city.
I mean, I'm sure you guys like to be quite performative.
Right in the middle of the arena as the fight's going on.
Yep.
Just land on one of the contestants.
It's like a SWAT team arrival.
Alright,
Something
so
you'd see in
where
wrestling.
are we landing?
I'd say outside the city gates.
Okay, cool. Are you all just walking up straight to the gate?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going
alright.
to disguise self as a
Okay.
female Nord.
Okay.
Generic.
Right, so as you get to the gates, a couple of guards stand by, nod at you. One of the Nords hands Sanguinius a slip of paper and lets the rest of you go by, as Sanguinius is allowed to enter as well. And you make your way into the city without issue. What's the first thing you guys do?
Yeah, probably visit Gildak, see if there's a way we can make this easier instead of having
Okay.
to fight her, which we probably will if we end up messing up.
I think the impression you got from her is how happy she was with it. Her guard is probably down.
Yeah,
With how
but
careful she's been so far,
the only thing is, if this
if
cage
there would
loses all
be a reason.
effectiveness once
Oh, you were on about killing
Ethel's been
Ethel,
dealt
yeah.
with. Yeah, just wondering if there's. 'Cause obviously, we're going to have to take her somewhere or to the house.
Worst case scenario, we can ask him about like an anti-magic area
Yeah.
Mhm.
to fight her.
Okay. Cool. So, as you make your way to the Mage's Tower, one of you at least remembers the magical sigils and arm movements to get your way into the tower. You go all the way up, and you see Gildak, little bit of light on his desk, him working away, and you hear the loud snoring of Barristan somewhere further into the room. He doesn't seem to recognize you.
Which one was Barristan again? Was he the?
He was the old
apprentice?
guy. No,
Okay,
Barristan
so
was the old guy, the really
right.
old guy.
He's the archmage.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Gildak was he was the apprentice.
Yeah, I think we was the one who asked him about the
One sec, guys.
curse.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll just approach him.
Not announcing yourself and walking up straight behind him, you will immediately turn around and begin to start casting a spell. Oh!
Whoa! Oh, gee! Whoa! Sorry, did I?
By the gods, you scared me. Why did you knock? Why did you tell yourselves that you were here? It's quite late. What can I do for you?
We was wondering if you could help us out, actually. We
having trouble sleeping, or
no. To cut a long story short, do you remember when I inquired about this curse that I had?
It was a few weeks ago. Yes.
Well, I've got the culprit right here. As he sort of holds up the cage to show. Which one? Ethel.
Like immediately finding like a pair of glasses and looking like really close to the cage. Oh, this is fascinating. You found a fiendish hag and she's all locked up like that. Well, perhaps if I could take a couple of days to study her and I could easily get some good information on how to travel the planes. But first, you said
one
you
thing I'm
captured her,
going
yeah?
to say is that you do not open this door.
Okay. What can I help with?
But yes, that's not the question. I was informed that if I was to end the curse, I would just need to kill the one casting the curse. But I'm not too sure if that was entirely truthful. Would you happen to know for definite?
Curses aren't my specialty, but logic dictates that's what should happen.
Okay. And also, this is just something kind of related, but yeah. Is there a way that we can create almost like a magic nullifying area? Obviously, just in case this one tries to get out.
If you are a magic practitioner, that would be quite possible and quite simple. If not, I may have a few things.
I can only do very simple things. I'm not magically inclined.
I believe I could help you, but if you don't mind, could you be a bit more specific in what you're asking?
So the idea is that
I understand you want to nullify the magic of something. If I know what that something is, I could maybe find some old equipment from my master to see if he has anything. He was part of I suppose, Daedra killing guild at some point in his life.
So what we would be needing it for is a hag similar to this one.
And you wish to nullify their spellcasting abilities?
if needs be.
Well, I believe we do have something that would be able to help in that. As he goes to rummage around this pile of, I think, immense number of just trinkets and
Could I
things that
just,
seem like they would never have any
yeah.
use.
Could I just have a quick look around to see sort of basically what is rummaging through and just any
It's
noticeable
kind of
things? Or is it like really dark?
it's pretty dark. A lot of what he's sort of like throwing around is stuff you've never seen, and you wouldn't really comprehend what it could be used for. Just strange utensils that don't seem to have any quite specific use or like
Okay.
easily to recognize use.
Yeah,
As he
fair enough.
grabs this, picks up this pair of like manacles, but they're almost like dark black. Perhaps these
Okay.
would be of use. These
I'm
are
going to...
magic nullifying manacles.
Okay.
I believe my master and some of his friends would stick these on Daedra to stop their teleporting abilities and take
Okay,
them in
that
for questioning.
that could be very useful.
Other than that, other than you being practitioners of magic yourselves, I don't know what else could help. If it's a hag, um, tricking them would be the best idea.
Of course. I was only
Get them
asking
when
this
they're at their most.
if the need arises, obviously.
Yes,
It's always
well,
nice to have a plan B.
Yes. One thing I was hoping to speak to you about. Your dear friend Tyr.
Yes.
The black crystals that he'd given to us before. I believe we have actually found their use.
Okay. What?
It is
Hang on.
believed that
We wouldn't have known if Tyr gave him the crystals, would we?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
did
still
yeah.
there.
Right. Okay. I don't know if he did it sort of like as
I
we were
don't
all
think he'd done it
leaving, or...
secretly.
No.
Fair enough. Okay.
We believe this is something of great magical power. These stones are part of a larger, let's say, part of something very powerful in this world. Have you ever heard of the towers? They're said to be magical towers that hold the very being of Nairn aloft from oblivion.
Give me... Yeah, so Enthir's going to think back to the prophecy given to him by... Was it the mother of the Jarl of Morthal? It was one of... Yeah. He'll just sort of pause for a second and he says, I remember hearing something about 8 towers. Would this
Yes,
be what you're talking about?
legend says that there are 8 towers that hold Nairn and oblivion apart, almost like spokes on a wheel. Each tower has within it a stone heart, which provides the towers with power. I believe that these shards that have been brought to us are part of one of the
One of the what?
one of
Sorry?
the one of the hearts, part of the heart at least, that had shattered years ago. I believe Tyr's master had been collecting them to perhaps bring them back together at some point.
How many pieces are missing?
As
Or is it
far as I can
undeterminable?
tell, I have no idea. It shattered. into thousands and thousands, if not millions of pieces. We have maybe a quarter of it here.
I honestly
Perhaps
wouldn't
throughout
even know where
the
to start
realm,
looking.
the rest of the Watchers may have collected more. I believe that was their last goal.
So you say that in past tense. What happened to them?
1 second. I believe that the Watchers disbanded many years ago. I'm unknown as to the circumstances, but it was believed many of them were killed or just defected.
I mean, people be hunting Daedra for. If they were killed, it must have been by something of great power.
I believe so, but many of them had just disappeared. Perhaps, maybe finding them at some point, those who lived would provide a bit more of an idea to where the rest of these shards are. And one more, I guess, quite alarming piece of news, which I should have probably started with. How well have you been keeping up with news within the city?
I mean, since we've last been here, not a lot. We've been quite busy for the last couple of weeks, obviously hunting down this hag right here. We've not heard all that much, I'm afraid.
Did you know that if Tyr had any enemies,
Any enemies?
as in someone who'd be willing to desecrate a burial site?
Honestly, I really don't know. The only enemies that I could think of would be the people that destroyed his home.
Oh, well, I believe they're all deceased, so perhaps it was someone you did not know, but a few days ago, the tombs, the royal tombs, were raided and Tyr's body was taken from it. Nobody had seen anyone go in or out.
Why would
The tomb
someone
doors had
take
been
it?
shattered open and his body was missing.
Were
Why
they
would
shot
someone
from the
take it?
inside or the outside?
I am unsure of the specifics. So, if you do hear anything, I'm sure the Jarl would like to know. There seems to be a master burglar afoot, and someone who did not take a liking to Tyr had taken his corpse. Surprisingly, nothing else was stolen, though, so it is quite odd.
Well, I'll keep my ears open, and if something does come around, I will be sure to let the Jarl know.
Yes, well, if there's anything else I can do, please call ahead of time. You do still have that sending stone I gave you, don't you?
I don't have it. As he
I
looks
think
around the
DJ
group.
had it last.
I
Yeah,
still have
and
the sending stone.
cool.
Yes, any queries, just speak to me on that, and please try not to sneak up on me late at night. I've been a little jumpy these past few months.
Okay. Just another last thing before we go. I'm sorry, I'm taking up a lot of your time. We were while we were hag hunting, I came across this, and he'll reach into his backpack and pull out one of the sacks of dust.
Oh.
And sort of give it to him. I found this near a tome which I could read. It seemed like the hag that we found was creating something, and I would just like to confirm that this is what I believe it is.
Well, if you could hand it to me for a second. Handing it over to him, he quite quickly
Nod.
casts this faint shiver of magic over it and gives off a faint smile. This seems to be reincarnation dust. Very powerful and very rare magic indeed. Sprinkle this on the corpse of a body and they will be reborn.
What if, for example, there wasn't much of them left? For argument's sake, of course.
They would still be reborn. The reincarnation spell itself is a strange one. Their body will reform, but not as it once was. I've had stories of Breton men being reborn as Khajiits, and Khajiits being born as Nords.
And you're saying it's down to this reincarnation spell?
Yes, exactly. They are brought back to life, however, usually in a different form, different body.
They retain their memories or personality?
As far as I know, it's not the kind of magic I dabble in. That's more of a divine magic. I practitioner in the arcane.
Okay, fair enough.
I still is still thinking back on the whole someone looting Tyr's, like yoinking Tyr's body. I just can't think of why someone would steal the body. What use could that be?
Perhaps a necromancer wanted his body for something? Resurrecting a powerful soldier would definitely be quite dangerous.
If it is
If you don't
resurrected,
mind, I may write this down. This could be of some potential importance later on.
Hmm.
Enthir will just wait to see what is written down.
He's just writing potential necromancer within the city.
Necromancer in bottle in caps and then underline
Yeah.
it.
Okay, well, I believe that's everything.
All right.
Thank you very much for your help. And next time, I promise we won't sneak up on you again.
Yes, well, just give me a call ahead of time. Let me prepare for you coming. This place is a bit of a stage minute.
Of course.
My master has been going through some old notes, and his organization skills seem are a little to be left to be desired. Well, I hope your hag hunting goes well.
Yeah, we'll be sure to let you know how it went.
And should you kill the hag in there, her body would be of much use to my research. So, If you could bring it back, or at least part of it, I would be very grateful.
Of course, I just need to hang on to it for a little bit. But once the deed is done, I'll be sure to let you investigate it. That was actually going to be my question as to whether you needed it alive or dead.
Alive would be preferable, but it seems you wish to rid your curse, so dead would be acceptable too.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll be back soon. Unless there's anything you guys need, as he looks over to the rest of the boys.
Okay, I'm gonna say to him, I was recently told that this magnificent piece of headgear perhaps had a darker secret. I mean, I don't believe it myself. However, it can't help to have, a second opinion.
Well, if you would mind handing me it for a second, I could possibly
I mean,
identify it.
well. So I'm gonna take a step back. I would much prefer it if you would have a look with your hands in your pockets, good sir.
From the looks of it, it looks quite intriguing. Visuals alone, I don't know what I can do. Perhaps if I could identify it, or...
Can
Okay.
you identify it without touching it?
Can you identify it while it remains on my head?
I usually have to touch the item to be able to identify.
If I can touch your hands, touching the crown on my head, so I know you're not going to take it, because it is incredible, I will allow you to identify it. But
You need to be holding it the entire
I
time.
must hold your hands so that I know you're not going to run off with it.
Okay, of course. That's fine.
Yeah.
Can you make me an insight check?
Oh god. I don't want to accidentally kill Gildak.
Sag, we might need you here.
12 plus that is a
Sag!
15.
What?
15.
15. He seems to be quite forthright.
Okay,
As he
so
puts his hands out, says, "Okay, you guide my hands."
I trust you, Gildak. I guide his hands extremely slowly. I twitch it backwards just to test the water, and then I slowly allow him to put his hands on the crown.
Okay. As soon as he places his hand on it, he casts Remove Curse.
Is how
You feel this wave of relief wash over you. Looking into the mirror on your right, the crown doesn't seem as good as it did before.
what have you done? I'm hideous.
Seems the crown had a dangerous curse.
Can you put it back on?
I believe it doesn't work like that.
No.
Your crown is now a mundane-looking crown.
I asked you to look at it, not take the curse away. Gildak, I trusted you.
Looking again at the mirror, it still looks kind of cool.
Just crying blood.
Honestly,
I take
I
it off.
don't think we've used the abilities of
No,
this
we haven't.
crown since you've had it.
Not even once.
So I'm going to take that away.
Okay.
You no longer have to be attuned to it. It looks cool, but you don't get its abilities anymore.
I just wanted to know if I was cursed, not to stop the curse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I was happy being blissfully.
I rolled a 19 on his deception.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
fair
it's
enough.
It was clear that he knew it was cursed from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, yes, this is fucked. It's fine.
So you're telling me you won't let me touch it? Yeah, it's cursed.
Gildak, I thank you, but I will never trust you again, and I hope you understand.
You
He
lied to me.
smiles.
And if we should
So
ever
yeah,
meet
you
again,
no longer need to be attuned to it. So you can now attune to another item.
Okay, fair enough. That's it's agreeable.
Maybe
I
he's not
look at
going to be so
myself in the
aggressive
mirror
now.
and I just shake my head and walk off.
We're not going to have to pay for this, right?
I run off.
Oh, free of charge.
Don't trust him. He lies.
I mean, that
Cool.
that
Is
was
there
more
anything
of
else
an
you
elfin
want
joke.
from Gildak?
I believe that's everything. We got the shackles. I'll hand them over to Sang, because he will probably be the most proficient in.
in shackling folk.
Yep.
Naefir would be by far,
Really?
Yeah.
but yes.
Yeah, but Naefir's not allowed in because she thinks he's
Mhm.
dead.
Doesn't change the fact that I would be.
Well, I'm just taking things into account.
Yeah, Naefir gets manacles as part of his starting kit.
Fair enough. I mean, why? What difference does it make if he gets it as starting kit?
It's my job.
Yeah, it's his job, whereas Sang's more of a soldier.
Yeah, fair enough.
But carry on.
Right, so, what is the plan now?
Do I bring the hag with me?
I think we should leave the hag here.
Okay.
By this time, it's probably about 11:30 in the evening.
Yeah. So I'm just going to say to Gildak, on second thought, could you keep an eye on her for me?
I guess, yes.
Because we're about to head out. You know, the whole other hag thing. But yes, I'm very serious when I say do not open that door by any means.
Okay, of course.
But yeah, apart from that, thank you for everything you've done today, and we will be back shortly, I hope. And he will leave and try and find wherever DJ's ran off to.
Just see me weeping blood from my beady little lizard eyes.
Brother Jaleel, what's wrong? What ails you?
Oh, I've never felt so betrayed, and I've been betrayed many times.
I mean, maybe it's for the best. Now you won't get us all killed.
Did you know it was cursed? Tell me honestly.
Maybe.
I trusted you. Sweet.
You wouldn't let us touch it, and you wouldn't listen to anything that we said about it. So I just kind of thought I'd let sleeping dogs lie.
Fair enough. What's the actual plan for capturing this hag? Because I don't want to go into this half-cocked.
So I got those
thinking.
funky manacles. Gave them to Sang because we probably shouldn't be letting Naefir in if we're trying to fool her. The magical shackles probably should be a last resort. If we can fool her, that would be probably our most favourable option.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was as Naefir said, there's probably all sorts of magical trinkets in that house. or the
Good.
hut. Maybe
And
she would be interested in, well, taking what she would think is hers. After all, there's nobody to stop her. As he winks.
Could we make the manacles look like something else? Like a bracelet or a hat or something?
I think if we have to use the manacles, the deception is out the window.
Yeah, but I mean,
the way
just
that
so
I
that we
took it.
can give them to her so she puts it on herself. Maybe I present her with a piece of hag-like jewelry, and she puts it on herself, and then we have her bound.
I don't know any tricks like that. I'm assuming that prestidigitation would not disguise it for very long at all.
No.
It's instantaneous, isn't it?
Like prestidigitation doesn't really do much.
Yeah,
Basically, it
yeah,
shames it.
Fancy little
Yeah.
flare things.
yeah. I mean, I can make them look shiny, but that's the extent of what I could do. Just gonna nip to Lou, BRB.
All right. So, what sort of plan are you guys going to go with then? Do you think?
I think we're gonna have to enter. 'Cause I mean, we don't really have a. Now that we know, now that she has told us that we, now that she's told us that we can end the curse simply by killing the hag in the cage, we don't actually have a reason to see her again. So I'm actually a little bit surprised she even gave us her location. So I don't
He owes us a
know.
reward still, anyway.
Do we have a reward to claim from her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I missed that part.
Hammer back.
Okay.
I believe that's
so,
what she said on the phone as we was going to the hut.
So if we're gonna get a reward from her, okay, cool. So we're meeting up with her for this reward, and then somehow explain to me again what Gildag said about the manacles. How do they work?
For the manacles to work, they need to be clasped on both someone's wrists or ankles.
Okay.
Once that has happened, any magic that they can cast, basically their body is suppressed, so they cannot cast magic. And also, like magic items they would hold would no longer have magical abilities.
Pretty cool. Okay. I can go invisible. So if I'm really quiet, maybe I can bang them on her ankles.
I don't
You
think
was the
items you
one-
carry have.
No, it's just you, I think. But also, if you was on the phone, so if me and Sang turn up, she's gonna be like, "Oh, where's DJ?"
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with the
maybe-
assumption that she thinks Enthir and Naefir are also dead.
Naefir and Enthir. Okay, so it's going to be a case of you lads probably trying to get her. And
I think she's going to be very susceptible to just walking there herself. I don't think you're going to need to tie her up. If you convince her that there's a lot of magical items that you need her help to interact with without triggering some traps and things, or the magical effects backfiring, she would be very skilled in that aspect, I imagine. And maybe she'd be more willing to go and claiming some of these trinkets for herself.
okay, I know what to say. We're going to go in. We're going to tell her that there's a plethora of things that we don't have the skill to be able to navigate. And with her help, we go in, we discern all of the things that are in there. We take a couple of things, she gets everything else. And we're also a little bit wary of this child that's running around. And perhaps we need her help to navigate this person. Because as soon as we killed the elder hag, the child disappeared, and we don't like that. And see how that goes down.
Okay.
What do you reckon?
Seems like a good idea.
I mean, I think she'll believe that me and Sang have absolutely no magical knowledge whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth doing.
Cool. All right, then, if that's the case, if Dean's around, we'll go. If not, I think we wait until Dean's back.
I don't think Dean is back.
Okay. I'd rather do this bit with him then.
How do you want me to act?
You are dead now, so we're
Mhm.
pretending that you're not.
Yeah, but do you want me to come by and stay hidden? Or do I just stay away?
Suppose the same goes for me as well.
One of us can turn up. You don't need both of us to. She may think we're both dead, but like, if one of us is actually not there and the other one shows up, it's more believable.
I think Enthir comes with us because he's the
Mhm.
one that rattled the cage, and although she didn't see anything happen, I think that just having Naefir not around will be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And if things go south, better more of us than less of us. All you have to do is stand there.
Do we have both halves of the sending stone, or is the sending stone with the archmage?
I think the
We-
sending stones were given to us so we could contact the Archmage.
Yeah, so Gildak has
Only got
one,
half
and
of
you
it.
have the corresponding one.
Have we left yet?
Yeah, it's up to you guys. You can be walking and talking as you're doing this.
I am going to try and go back and get the other half of the sending stone.
From Gildak.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's go for it.
So yeah, by this time it's like early morning, probably about 12 o'clock-ish.
Mhm.
Like going back and doing all this. Cool. You managed to go and grab that and come back. You have the sending stone.
I'll stay.
If you want to add
low with.
the second ending stone to your inventory as well. I'll remember what things to give you guys as well. So. Right. Cool. Alrighty.
Right, sending stone inventory.
Right, I am back. Ugh.
We.
All right, so we got these special manacles from Gildek, and the idea is that me, you, and Enthir are gonna search out for Ethel,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to basically tell her that there's tons of stuff at the hut, and we need her help to be able to figure out what we can take without it coming back to shaft us. Basically, we're going to play off the fact that we have no magical knowledge and the fact that if she helps us, she can take the majority of the things. We just want a couple of things for the trouble. And maybe also mention that FYI, there was a child in there, and the moment everything kicked off, the child disappeared.
Right, okay.
Is that second bit worthwhile, or is
I
it
was
going to
just
scare her?
thinking
I don't know if
maybe
we
it's
should mention
worthwhile,
that.
maybe not. Maybe we just stick to the fact that there's a ton of
Just loot. There's loot.
loot
Yeah.
in there.
Only bring it up if she asks about it.
Mm-hmm.
But
what,
otherwise,
Child?
just don't mention the child.
Well, we're going to play off with the fact that we know absolutely nothing about magical items. We have a couple on us personally. If she asks, they were given to us by powerful mage people, but we ourselves know nothing about it. Hell, I was walking out with a cursed crown for God knows how long, apparently. But not too far from the truth.
Yeah, you must have had that for ages.
Been a couple of weeks, haven't it? I've like slept in it and everything. I swam with it on my head down to the temple.
Still don't know how it stayed on all this time.
Pretty sure.
And it's not filthy. Liar.
Yeah, we just come out of water, mate. It's fine.
Yeah, that beautiful sea water that was
Oh.
all fish eyes.
Sludge and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I also went back into the water after it was cleansed and caught that fish.
Sure.
Well, I think that's the plan anyway. I
So
think
once we've got all the magical items, then what we do?
there are no magical items. We're gonna.
Well, I mean, you know, I mean, so we're just layering it to there, and then what's
Yep.
happening?
Then we've held up
Our
hand.
deal will be complete.
We've
All right,
brought
okay. Just
Ethel
leave.
to
Shut the air going first.
I'm a little bit worried in case
We're getting there.
we could albatross it,
Yeah.
or maybe she has her own way of getting there,
Mm-hmm.
and we albatross back. The only thing that would not be very cool is if the Night Mother, not the Night Mother, the Grand Hag basically teamed up with Ethel to do us in. I don't like the idea of both of them being in the same room with us. And obviously Naefir won't be there.
You'll be fine.
I would like to think so, but I'm just putting it in everyone's words that it could potentially not be good. So stay on your toes at the very least.
All right, cool. So are you gonna go to the Hag's Lair?
I think now or never, guys. What do you reckon?
Cool. So who's going? Who's staying behind? Who's doing what?
I will be going.
I'll be going.
Cool.
That's Saga as well.
And Sang's
I'll
coming as
go.
well.
I'll go as well, but I'm not going in. As soon as we get to like 400 feet, 450 feet, I'm gonna find somewhere to hide and tell them use a code word through the sending stone if things go south, and I'll be in there in a jiffy.
The code word is
Pineapples.
Nah. It has to be something you'd say, but not unless you were trying. That's not super obvious. So you'd.
How many times have we said pineapples?
The code word is toad, not
Mhm.
frog. Toad.
You have to say it
There's
through the
a
sending
toad in a
stone anyway.
bottle.
So
All right, cool.
Well, the code word doesn't change.
The toad word. Ha ha ha.
Can I not put the sending stone like in my pocket on loudspeaker?
not quite how they work.
No, it lets you cast sending like once.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, so you walk up to the Hag's Lair and knock on her door. How do you knock?
There's that
I do
code.
the
I can't remember what the
three-
code is.
I have it here.
Yeah, let you do it then.
Alright. It's probably going to be a different one, isn't it? Knock 3 times. Pause.
Mhm.
Knock 3 times. Pause. Knock 4 more times.
Okay. Who's at the front?
I will be at the front.
Well,
Cool.
that'll be Enthir if he's knocking.
No, I
The
was
door
just
swings
recalling the
open,
code.
and the hag comes in and grasps DJ immediately, spinning around with him singing. She seems completely elated.
I just start laughing and smiling then.
My love, I told you we could do it.
Yes, I saw. Please, all of you, come in, quick.
I usher the lads in.
Okay, I will walk in.
I'll walk in and shut the door behind me.
And she'll immediately walk over and find a chair to sit on. So, tell me, how did you do it? How did you kill her? Did she make a face? Did she say anything? Please tell me.
She screeched a horrific screech. There was a lot of blood, a lot of noise, but in the end, we had to behead her and burn the body.
Oh, really? Did she? What happened to the rest of her birds? Did they die too?
We were too busy.
Burst into flames, I hope.
Well, we were actually hoping you could come back and check out the lair. It's now unwomaned and full of trinkets for the taking. You can see the bloody mess for yourself.
Oh, that would be gruesome and fun.
We can go together, make a romantic date of it.
Yes, well, I'm sure there's plenty of time for that. Her body's not going anywhere. For now, I think we should celebrate.
What do you propose?
You know, it's been so long since I've been out on the town.
I think that's something we could do.
Ooh, who should I go as? Perhaps this one. She clicks her fingers. She turns into like a really crooked old woman. Or this one. And she clicks again. She dresses a really noble nod. Oh, I don't know what to wear.
I say I like the old woman one the most.
Ah, yes, she is dependable. She clicks again and she's back as the old woman. Now, I haven't been out in so long. You're going to have to be my chauffeurs for the night. Why should we go first?
We could. We could go for a drink at the local tavern.
Oh, yes. Then play some tricks on some people.
Yeah, of course.
I could
I'm
put an eyeball in one of their drinks. And then, when it gets down to the bottom, I make it look at her and wink.
I would actually love to see that.
How'd you make an eyeball wink?
I don't know.
Like a shark eye, it's got two eyelids.
Yeah.
Hags can do wild stuff with eyeballs. You should know this.
Fair.
I would be more than happy to escort you around the town. And then once we're good and merry, we can travel on our noble steed to the site. Or
Oh, I haven't been out in so long. We can get to your thing a bit later. There's so much I want to do.
fine by me.
Yeah, I've got time.
Shall we? Can I?
Yes, let's go. She extends an arm out.
I guess we begin walking.
Right, let's see for now. Naefir, can you make me a stealth check first?
24.
Jesus. Okay.
That's a 12.
So,
pretty average.
yeah. As you hear the rest of the party coming by, you like dip into the shadows and they'll walk past you. As the party end up going to the first tavern and grabbing a few drinks.
I'll have a Bud Light.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys actually
I'll have a
drinking?
Bud Heavy. I'll have one beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have one.
Yeah, I will remain sober for now.
Cool. And she's going to try and get more and more progressively drunk.
Hey. Nobody cackle.
As you spend the next 2 hours or so into the early morning just following her around, going out and getting drunk. She goes and has her fun and then decides to say, well, I've had my fun for the evening. Now, what is it you were wanting?
Well, I understand there was a manner of our payment for this deeds that we've done, and I was also hoping that you'd consider coming back with us to the lair, for there are many treasures of, from what I can understand, magical nature, and I lack the ability to discern such treasures from traps. And I feel with your assistance, we could both become eternally richer. And I want to take this opportunity before someone else happens upon it.
Well, can you make me a deception check?
Yeah. All right. What do we got? Deception +7. That is a 24.
Yeah, very nice. She rolled with disadvantage because she's very drunk. I got a natural 20 and a 6.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Oh, with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Close.
Okay, well, you, it'll be a little while and a bit windy this early, but I suppose we can go. I haven't travelled out in the air for so long. As she whistles, and this very dusty and old crooked broom comes as she sits on it.
Ask her if she'd like to
Well,
travel with us instead. On the
I
albatross.
suppose I could travel with you. Are you going by road or?
We've got a flying giant bird that takes us anywhere we need to go.
Oh well, I'm sure I could keep up.
Okay, we will do this.
Man, this
I
broom's
guess,
gonna
but
be
not in
stupid
the
fast.
city. Let's not pull the albatross out, down a snicket or something.
Yeah, get the city gates.
The few walls first. So we go out to outside the city, make sure kind of no one's really watching. We don't want anyone to see her fly off on a broom, and we don't want to be associated with that. So when I feel we're in the clear, I'll pull the feather from the crown, and we will summon the albatross.
Okay. You manage to fly back to the Raven Crone's lair. And
Is Naefir still flying with us here, or is he still just in Solitude chilling?
I'm going to be still in Solitude. I don't think
yeah,
we'll wait
you
for me to
still
get
be in
there.
Solitude at this point.
Because he'll be very well hidden on this bed.
Seeing them take off, I'll go and run some errands in Solitude.
Okay, cool.
Do some gambling.
The rest of you manage to
Hopefully
arrive
Archmage
by
hasn't-
early morning with another 6 hours travel. You've done a lot of traveling today. Can you all make a Constitution saving throw?
Absolutely.
Where's my d20? Natural 20 plus 9.
What is my constitution?
Very nice.
Plus
Jesus
1
Christ.
for a 10.
Oh no, plus
10?
7, sorry.
Cool.
Plus 7.
Still.
And DJ,
6.
6. You gain
Should have
1
had a
point of
beer, mate.
exhaustion.
Is there a way to add exhaustion on D&D Beyond?
Probably.
There is. Let me.
Oh wait, one sec. Was it at least 1 day?
I thought it was at the end of the second day.
Oh, it could be there. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think you can
Yes.
go 1 day without sleep, and then the second day onwards it carries on. So yeah,
Also,
never mind.
it's
You
in the
don't get exhaustion.
conditions tab.
Ah, okay. Cool. So yeah, 1 day with no ill effects. So yeah, you're fine. Never mind.
Exhaustion level 1. Let's go.
Oh, you don't have it. You've only been
Oh.
awake for 1 day. It's from your second day onward.
Sweet.
Used to that as kids.
Yeah. Yeah, but we weren't
So you
flying
managed
around on giant
to
albatross.
land at the Ravenclaw's lair, and as she gets off her broom, she was like, "I could have sworn you said you killed all the crows. They're still here."
I said that we killed the old lady. I never mentioned the crows.
I said they burst into flame. Did I not? That's probably me, just embellishing your own story.
And you're welcome to do so, my love.
Well, go along, go and find the items, and I will follow behind.
Okay.
Yeah, pack up and jump off.
Sweet. I will open the door.
Mhm.
And
Can you all make a stealth check for me as well, as the rock is asleep, yet still keeping an eye out,
I got
I guess.
2.
Two.
Oh my
It's a
I say it's-
19. No, is it 19?
god. I have an 11.
Plus 9, yeah.
11, cool.
A 19 for me.
Cool.
I can't
Um,
believe
The only
we're
one that
gonna
matters
fuck
is if Sam can do it. That's
We're
the
gonna
only
Yeah.
one.
fuck it on the
It doesn't
stealth
matter about
check.
anyone else's role.
Yeah, I got 2.
You manage to open the door and you close it and slam the door shut as the rock begins to wake up. And but you're inside, so nothing seems to happen.
Do we feel the presence of the Raven Crone? Can't remember her name.
Is Eunice in with us?
Eunice walks in as well,
Cool.
like walking around and sort of like walking as she knows the place. It's been so long since I've been here. Hundreds of years, perhaps. It's not changed at all.
Oh, welcome home.
As you walk into the main room, she walks in and immediately stops, seeing that the Raven Crone is still alive and now staring at you. And she speaks out.
Is she in front of us or behind us?
In front of you,
Okay.
her back's turned, as she says, "So, you did well to keep your side of the bargain." As she is going to immediately click a finger, and this small looking bird cage is going to open, and this white bright light is going to come out of it.
Ghostbusters.
She will make a save, which would be at disadvantage, but she has advantage on her magic saves. And Eunice was there, and now she is gone and inside another one of these cages. As from the Raven Crone's hand falls. Where am I? Spells. A small doll looking very much like Eunice, covered in various sorts of incredibly precious gems.
Oh.
So what's happening with the doll?
She was holding it in her hand and she drops it on the ground. To your eye, what is 11? Like within the gem or within the doll are gems worth, from what you can see to your eye, DJ, about 6,500 gold.
Oh, damn.
Pretty penny.
As you now see a small miniature version of Eunice trapped inside a bird cage. Huh?
What was Ethel when she was trapped in the cage? Was she covered in gems?
No, sorry, she was holding a doll like, encrusted in gems, which she was using as a spellcasting component.
Ah, I'm with you. Okay.
No one with any proper magical capabilities are here, so I won't let you identify the spell. But from how expensive those gems are, it's probably a very powerful spell. You held up your end of the bargain, so I will hold up mine.
Okay.
I forgive you for the deaths of my two daughters, and if you wouldn't mind coming here, young Andel, I will remove this curse.
Okay.
Don't say no now.
Yeah, no. I was just having a thought. Yeah, he'll slowly approach her.
As she puts this long, bony finger on the top of your head, and you feel this heavy weight lifted from you.
Oh my god.
As DJ sang Enthir And Naefir, you feel this other heavy burden on your shoulder.
Wait, what?
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, so
Our
Enthir
deal
for
is now
2
complete.
seconds felt good, and now he feels rubbish again.
If you ever wish to bargain again, please don't hesitate
Can I?
to ring. I'm sure I will be nearby.
Can I? Would I know this heavy burden to feel like the burden of betrayal, or is this something else entirely?
It feels like almost magical pressure has been put on your shoulder.
Okay.
Perhaps with the completion of the deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does it feel like we've lost something, or does it feel like it's just a natural feeling
It's
from the completion of a magical binding deal?
the deal has gone ahead, and now that you have made a deal, you feel the burden. It doesn't seem to affect you in any way, but perhaps if you were to do something, you would remember back on Sit and Eunice saying, "Do not make deals with her."
Mm-hmm.
If you do, any magic she uses would be empowered. So, deal is done. Please let yourselves out. If you need me, I won't be far. Or perhaps I could call you soon. See how you're getting along. Especially you, young Angdel. Perhaps visit a bit more often. You don't quite know how much time you have left.
Well, hopefully we won't have the need to.
What my friend here means is thank you for lifting the curse.
And yes, of
Enjoy
course.
your prize, and we will be on our way. Thank you for your hospitality, and may our paths cross again. And I'll usher the lads out.
Right. As you leave, you feel the ground beneath shift as you step out the door as the rock's wings are flapping and the large bird cage like building is slowly lifted off the ground and takes to the sky.
I wait for it to get a little bit off the ground. I summon the albatross and I mount it and usher the lads to drop from the rock onto the albatross.
Cool.
Yep, I will do that. I'm assuming it just took like part of the ground up with it.
Yeah.
Cool. I suggest we make our way back to Naefir, regroup, and I don't know about you guys, but I kind of feel weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
I'm gonna explain as soon as that the transfer took place. I felt like
Think maybe we should go and see Gildak again
yeah.
and see what he has to say about this. Maybe even give him the other sending stone so that we can stay in contact with him.
All right.
But first, let's find Naefir.
Yeah, Naefir, is there anything you'd be wanting to do? Because by the time they go and come back, it'll have been about 13 hours.
I would have gone to the Fighters Guild or yeah, I would have just gone Fighters Guild, a police station, and a guard station, sorry, and any like taverns and stuff to gather information about anyone strange coming into Skyrim.
Okay.
Seeing if there's anyone who's noticed anything. A bunch of
I would
unruly
like
elves.
you to I'll say I'll leave it to you. You can suggest a skill that you would like to go and like investigate with. I guess you can use investigation skill if you wanted. I think it will kind of would work here. Yeah, maybe an investigation check. Just to go around and question a few people.
That is a 23.
23.
Hold on. I also have. Where is it?
Oh, if you have your background ability, you could probably just get that information straight off, can't you?
Yeah, I'm like Sea
Okay.
Watch Investigator, but it's
Yeah.
something a bit different to that, isn't it? Really.
You go to the local guard station and you hear that a number of guards stationed around the border had been dispatched and murdered with little to no reason why. It would have been along the road from Rorikstead, going all the way down to sort of like, Falkreath, going in towards Cyrodiil area.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And would I have noticed the style of killings? Like, was there anything?
From
No.
what they said, whoever had killed them, it was done cleanly, as if some professional had done it. And also, there were various sort of like blood markings and sigils left around the bodies.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was not but 4 or 5 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it would have been somewhere around Falkreath area. So it's at that point you would be a good 500 miles away.
Yeah, there's a couple of weeks travel, ideally, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. That was all I would do in my time.
Okay, cool. So, as the rest of the party managed to get back, it is early afternoon. You're all feeling a little bit tired, a little bit weary from the hundreds of miles that you've travelled in the past a day or so. What's your first stop?
Somewhere with a bed.
Worth flying over to Windhelm and speaking with this Argonian fella. The cook's brother, I think it was.
All right, cool. Well, do you want to do downtime straight away? Because you haven't gone back to Solitude yet.
Okay, let's do
You've
that.
handed off the hag, and you are, I guess, on your way back to Solitude. If you want to do something else,
Yeah,
that's
let's
fine.
go back to Solitude.
Nifty is still in
Me and
Solitude.
Naefir. Yeah, regroup together for sure first. Have a good night's sleep, and then hopefully wake up feeling good. And if I don't,
Uh,
I'm gonna go.
By
See
the time
Gilda.
you get back, it is early afternoon. Like you left early morning, stayed there until. Sorry, you left like really, really early morning, so like 2 a.m. Traveled there, taking 6 hours, spent about half an hour there, and then traveled back. So if you want to take a rest, you can, and you'd wake up around evening time.
Or we can just see it
Or you
together.
can, yeah.
Okay, first thing I'd want to do, if everyone's feeling immediately rubbish, I think all of us should go and see Gildak. Let's meet up with Naefir and see if we can find out what this thing is that's hanging over us, and maybe if we can sort it out somehow, because I don't like this. What do you think? In
Sounds
fact,
good to
I'm
me.
going, regardless of whether you guys are coming. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. Where should we look for Naefir? So we didn't. Oh, we've got the sending stone. I'll call him on the sending stone. Tell him to meet us at Gildax.
Okay, cool. So traveling back in the early afternoon, you stop outside again. Guards let you by. This time, the guard station says to Sanguinius, "Did you read the note I gave you?"
I scrambled through it and read it now.
Can you read it?
Down his pockets.
It says, "Sanguinius, I am your biggest fan. Can I please have an autograph?"
I say, yeah, sure, buddy, and then show my eye hole.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Sanguinius, he looks even cooler in person. He lets you by. He shakes your hand like very thoroughly. As the other one shouts, "Heroes of Solitude passing by!" As one of them escorts you down and starts pushing people out of the way to let you move wherever you're going quicker.
This is what I'm talking about.
No, this is the reception we
Going
deserve.
towards Gildak's house, you get through the door again. What do? Open it as normal and go straight up?
I will knock on the. Oh, give
Is
it.
the
Oh, he
magic
doesn't have the sending stone, does he?
Being a reverse?
I
I
think
guess
we
you
open
would
it
have to go up.
and we announce our presence, unlike we did before.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So going up, he getting to the top. Barristan is awake and playing around with this little mouse. And
I'm going
Gildak
to. Oh,
is
sorry.
still studying away at his desk.
Gildax, we have returned from our adventure, and we were hoping you could do us one favor, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course, well, suppose you return me with favors in kind, so of course. What is it I can do?
Thank you, old friend. We all have come down with a strange affliction that we believe is potentially arcane in nature, and we were wondering if you could do some kind of check on us after seeing you check my crown so thoroughly and know from just a glance that something was wrong. We hoped you might be the man to come to. In fact, we know that you're the man to come to.
Well, okay. Can you tell me what it feels like? If you narrow it down, it's probably a bit easier for me to identify.
I guess
There's a huge pressure on that.
yeah, it feels like a huge pressure, somewhat magical in nature, um, heavy, particularly around the shoulders, and we all are experiencing a very similar phenomenon.
We all got it at the same time.
Um, uh, what is it you've been doing recently? The past day I've seen you.
Well, as you know, we had a dealing with a mystical old lady.
Immediately he says, "That's the one. You've made a deal with a hag, and she's cursed you for it. I don't think there's anything I can do."
What happens when we get cursed? What are we looking at here, Doc?
Um, Now this is what I can identify. As he begins to identify you, he's like, "Well, it looks like she has gained a certain power over you. If she sees you again and uses magic against you, you will be less equipped to deal with it. Magic as powerful as this, especially as the curse that's been provided on you, is out of my magical capabilities."
So the only real hindrance of this curse is that she will make it easier to make future deals. Is this what you're telling me?
I don't think it's to make. It could be used to make future deals, but if you ever come to blows, you will be, I'd say, less fortified against her magic.
Okay.
Would
Do-
this hinder us in any other way, or is it only if said hag was to use magic on us?
I believe this is a specific curse, which is why it's so much more powerful.
Okay.
I think it's whoever the hag has cursed you. It's for her and her alone.
Does it seem like something that we can just leave?
I'm not 100% sure if it has any detrimental effects. Please return to me, but as far as I know so far, if it's just this weight on your shoulders, you should be fine.
So when you say it's for
Any
her and her
changes, let me
alone,
know.
it shouldn't affect our daily lives going forth.
I'd
Unless
hope so.
we'll get in an altercation with her.
Well, for
Any
now,
changes, obviously, let me know.
I'm willing to leave it as is, because quite frankly, I don't want to cross paths with her for as long as I can.
Thank you very, very much, Gildex. You've been a great help to us. I knew we could trust you.
Yes, well.
Coming from the guy. All right.
Okay, in repayment, the body of that hag, if you haven't dealt with that yet, would be useful.
The one in the cage?
Yes, that's the one.
So I just want to make sure, was he able to see my curse? Because I want to see if it was actually removed or if I still need to kill Ethel.
As far as you know, you still need to kill her.
All right,
Actually,
cool.
no. Sorry, your curse would have been removed.
All right, sweet.
So yeah, if you want to add your hit points back on.
Get in. Okay. All right. It seems like I may not need to kill her after all, Gildek.
Well,
But I will warn you, once again, do not let her out the cage. She
yes,
sent.
I know how to deal with
I believe you met
Daedric
Milky.
kind.
She sent him to God knows where. The last thing I want is for her to get out, send you to the flump dimension or something,
Oh my god.
and then to run rampant.
I have abilities to counteract that. Don't worry about me.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you.
Naefir walks in and throws the sending stone on the table. Thanks, Doc.
If you should
Alright,
ever
alright.
need of our services while we're on the road, please feel free to contact us. After everything you've done over the past while, I was bitter about the crown, don't get me wrong, but only a true friend would have told me the truth. So if you do need anything,
We kept telling you.
no, you didn't.
Just hear that in the background.
Please reach out to us and let us be of use to you.
Yes, well, I'm always in need of new items to research. Anything of Daedric kind or extraplanar speciality, please just give me a call and I will answer promptly.
I will keep my eyes and ears open for those crystals you told me about the other night.
Yes, if you find any of them, I suppose most of them would have been gathered by the remnants of the Watchers by now, and they are elsewhere in Tamriel. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
So just for my reference, if I was to come across one, would it be obvious or would it just look like any old rock?
These ones that Tia had were sort of like shine, like transparent black crystal.
Okay. Did they give off sort of like
They
I
have
don't
like a
know, like a
strong
magical
aura.
resonance or something? Yeah.
Yes, extremely strong.
Okay.
Like strong divine magical presence.
All right. So yes, if I come across any of them, you will be one of the first to know.
Excellent. Well, thank you again. Sure, she will be of great importance to my research.
Well, good luck with your future endeavors.
And the more I learn, the more I can help you in return. I have
You said
been
something.
trying to test out this plane of teleportation magic. I'm not quite there, but in the next few months or so, if you wish and provide the materials, I could help you travel a little more promptly, if that's something you wish,
Of course.
or even teleport into different planes. That could potentially be with my capabilities soon. This will surely speed along my progression.
We will not interrupt your studies any further. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
And we will respectfully.
Now that you have this large burden gone, you might as well enjoy yourselves. I'm sure there'll be someone needing your help soon enough, so relish in the quiet time when you have it.
I think we've earned it. All right. I will be heading straight to an inn, and I will be buying a big bed to sleep in.
Yeah, I'll follow you. Buy separate bed.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah, get your own bed.
You guys do have your own place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Beastly Manor.
Huh?
Does
Three
it
of us do.
does it have Wait, does Naefir
Naefir
wait,
isn't part of Beastly Manor,
He's not
nor is
a-
he a
It's going to be Tyr's
a.
room.
Yeah.
It's not. What's the word? It's not housecarl, is it? It's
I thought it was a
Thin.
housecarl. Oh
Thane,
yeah.
yeah. I'm not Thane.
We're all Thanes, aren't we?
You three are Thanes. You've been granted. Yeah, you've been given the title of Thane within Solitude, and for that you have been granted a house, which is more like a small manor, which I will try and build up a map and do rules and stuff.
Fuck yeah. Beautiful. Well, if that's the case, I will retire to the quarters and sleep for a undisclosed period of time.
Cool. Well, if there's nothing else you guys want to do, we can start doing downtime. We can go through each of you. Is there anything you guys want to do?
I'm thinking of probably looking into this thing with Tyr.
Okay.
So probably once we've all like rested up and stuff, he'll probably examine the crime scene, so to speak. See what's occurring.
All right. So, are you going to sleep or are you going straight back out?
I think Enthir would go to sleep.
Okay, cool. Is anyone not resting? Naefir probably would have taken a rest from this point as well. Like they'd been gone about 13 hours. You've had time to go for your little rest.
Yeah, I would have rested.
What do you want to do first, Naefir?
Naefir would have been trying to follow up on the information he's got and like send messages out to any like contacts he may have had in any of the major cities around Skyrim, to be honest.
Okay. Do you guys want to do downtime until you're ready to leave? To leave for Winterhold. Oh, not Winterhold, Windhelm.
I imagine we was just going to wait around until we were summoned by the Jarl.
Summoned by the Jarl.
Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Cool. I need to start making loads of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone in particular that you would like to reach out to, Naefir?
Not in particular, just anyone that I may have made a connection to in, I want to say Marquette, but that's a freaking critical role.
Markarth?
Markarth, that's the word I'm thinking of. Anyway,
Okay.
Markarth, or anyone on the route that I would
Oh,
assume.
it was, what, the assassins?
Yeah.
Did I say Markarth? I meant Falkreath.
No, you said Falkreath, but I'm thinking
Oh,
of
yeah, cool.
the path up to Solitude.
Oh, okay, you are going all the way up. Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, it would be about 5 or so days, wouldn't it? So what's... To Markarth, how many days have we got till? I just want to try and work this out.
Said it was about 2 weeks, didn't you?
Yes. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. You would, if you're sending things out by Raven or whatever,
Yeah.
you would hear back from Rorikstead on the 9th day.
Yep.
That there have been people cited with the information that you had been given. Another 3 guards had been killed on the road with very similar signs, and that would be within the last day.
Okay. In that case, then I would, at some point, meet the guys and tell them that I've found a lead and that I need to leave immediately for it.
All right.
A lead on what? This is Enthir saying this, not me.
There seems to be an assassin moving through the south reaches of Skyrim. Seems someone maybe of tangled nature. I need to go and investigate further.
Could it be one of those assassins that you informed me about?
Potentially. But it also may be someone who can give me some information as well.
Interesting. Do you need any help? Or have you got this?
I think you've got other things to worry about right now. I'm going to be gone for a little while.
Okay. Well, I hope you can find what you're looking for.
I'll let you know if I find anything that you may find useful. I need you. I hope you stay safe. And yeah.
Do you tell the rest of the party, or do you just go?
I would tell the rest of the party.
Okay.
Let them know. Actually, how much would I know that Enthir have told the rest of the party?
I don't know. I have
Enthir's
no
not told
idea
them
what
anything.
Yeah.
In that case, then I would do a general message to the rest of the party saying something has come up and I need to go investigate. It's part of the whole reason I'm here in Skyrim, and I would bid them all the best of luck and to get in touch if they need anything.
How will we get in touch? Have we got thingy stones still? Or how would we
I think he
contact
gave
you?
the sending stone back to Gildak. You
Yeah.
said he plunked it on the table.
I will just give them general information to leave messages in certain cities under a certain name.
Okay.
Okay. Well then, take care of yourself, Naefir. Depending on how long you take, we might have already had to set over to Windhelm with the Jarl.
Oh, you more than likely have been.
Yeah,
set
he
off
tells you
direct-
on like the day before you're going.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the day before we're leaving.
For Naefir's part, yeah.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
you're going to go back and do your stuff, but yeah.
Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I will bid you all adieu and wish you luck with traveling to Windhelm.
You don't want to come with us?
I have other priorities. I need to find out what is going on in my homeland.
Well, thank you for accompanying us on these missions. It was great to fight alongside, and you know where to find us if you ever want some more adventure. Like you may or may not. I'm putting together a crew after all.
I will keep an ear out for your. I'm gonna say
yeah.
misdeeds because I know what you're like. Looking him in the eye, being quite honest with him.
Slander. Slander. Well, I'm in need of anyone that can swim half decent, and you're all right. So
Because the boat
Yeah.
will not sail.
less of that.
Likely to
one-
sink.
Once I have some answers that I'm looking for, I may take you up on that offer.
Well, until then, and then I offer out a hand.
I clasp his forearm.
Oh,
Power
here we go.
stance.
Power stance. Indeed. Wasn't it me and you that fought in the
Yep.
tournament?
Yes, sir.
Maybe next time you'll have what it takes. Or did you win?
I'll let
I
you
can't
win.
remember.
Oh no! Wait, no, he beat you.
Yeah.
He lost to Enthir. He let
No,
Enthir win.
Enthir lost to.
Oh, was it the other way around then?
Enthir,
He beat Enthir and let Dar-Jee win.
Anyone
No.
own me?
True. Very true.
No, I've only got one eye. They might have more of a chance. Can't peek on
Before-
corners as well.
Before Naefir leaves, Enthir's going to say in
That's what I want to do. Buy a real cool embroidered eye patch with like 10 gold or something. Get a real.
nice. Yeah, because you've still got that
eye patch
rag that
stitched.
DJ
You're
pulled
likely
out.
to get AIDS off it.
Yeah,
Get an eye patch stitched with your
you're going to get an
face
eye
on the
socket
patch.
infection.
Therefore, the crown on the eye patch.
But yeah, Enthir's going to say in Bosmeris,
Gonna look like this.
take care of yourself, Naefir. Make it back in one piece, and hopefully we can sort out the whole homeland thing together.
How much would that cost?
That would be really cool. I'd say like 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, fuck it.
That's really fucking cool.
It is. Eye patch cool design is all you got to Google.
Alright.
What is that? You should be the lead.
Sanguinius with a sanguine rose.
Exactly.
Oh, that's not what that is.
Alright, cool. Sang, is there anything else you are wanting to do during your 10 days?
I'll have a think about it if that's okay. Because I need to.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah. At the minute, not really, but I'll think.
Alright. And DJ.
Cool. I'm just gonna read through that list I sent you. I'm definitely keen on maybe tracking down some other Argonians. I feel like at the moment I'm a bit of a minority, and I want to see if there's any Argonians just kind of chilling in the city, or any, I don't know what the word is, but like little fraternities of Argonians.
Mhm.
It would be good to have some people to go to, chat about the homeland, and potentially recruit some of them for the crew as well. I do naturally trust Argonians a little bit more. than
Um,
other people.
I had. There we go. So, your crew is 12 people with 12 passengers. You already have 11 people in your crew, not including yourself or the party. So you have like a full crew so far.
Wait. Nice. All right. Well, if that's the case, then outside of session, I get to draw up how it's going to work in terms of pimping out the ship and allocating roles and figuring out how much they're only paid and stuff. But I guess the immediate thing I would like to do, I do have a lot of gems that I can't really do anything with. So selling some of these gems would be class. I have a violet gem. I can't remember how much you said that was worth. I have an aquamarine that you said was worth 600, and a gem of jet that's worth 100. So heading down to, I guess, it would be good to find like a local jewelry person that I can go to with all of my jewels.
I'd say within the city you could quite easily find a jeweler who would buy your all your precious gems.
Don't you have one? They made the signet ring for you.
Oh, actually, that is an incredible shout, Paul. I might go back there then, and I might see if he actually wants to buy the signet ring back off me. Because Brother Jaleel was a very, very fleeting phase. Kind of over it.
DJ going through a phase.
Can you remember how much you bought it for?
Oh, mate, no idea. I think
Was
I
it?
spent,
It was like 35 gold pieces.
yeah,
Something like
It
that.
was super expensive.
I thought
Yeah.
it was like 100
It might have been.
got a.
because
I
it was
got-
specially made.
everything I bought cost me about 200 gold in all.
Okay.
I
I'll say
got-
he gives you 20 gold back for it because the signet ring is very specific,
Yeah, fair enough.
and
I
for something
It's
that
not a
does
real
not
family
exist,
trust.
yeah, he's going to get no resale value from it, so he's going to have to melt it back down and try and remake some bits of it.
Okay, fair enough. And what else we got? We have got. I've got this cloak that was super nice, and I just keep ripping chunks out of it to do stuff with.
Hmm.
So I've probably only got half a cloak at this stage, or at least like a cloak that only goes like halfway down my back, because I keep using it to make eye patches and other things. I have this trident that I'm never ever going to use again. So even if I give that to a child or I get a copper piece for it, I'm not going to use that again. I've got a lot of stuff. I'm finally going to get rid of this celery.
In fact, I'll sell my crossbow because I don't need it. Thinking about it.
Okay.
Get like copper for it, maybe.
Yeah, find signet ring of owl and scroll. What I might do is instead of selling it for 20 gold, I might give it as a gift to Gildak and make up some kind of drivel that I made it for him and his knowledgeable ways. And just
Okay.
give it to
Cool.
him.
That's really cool.
Let's do that instead.
All right. So Sang, you get 12 gold and 5 silver pieces back from your selling your light crossbow.
Nice.
It was a heavy, wasn't it?
No, it's a
Light.
light.
The light because it was one-handed.
Oh, fair enough.
Light crossbow is still
Yeah.
two-handed.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
your
it's
hand crossbow that's
crossbows that
one-handed.
are one.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, what gems did you have again then?
Okay, bear with me.
That you didn't have written down as prices.
I had a violet gem. Everything else you gave me a price. I didn't write the price of the first one, which was just a violet gem. You said.
Right, I'm gonna head off there because I'm just about to finish work and I still need to make my tea and stuff. So
No worries, Dino.
Oh, jeez.
thanks
Okay,
for
Good
cool.
night, my man.
and I'll
Um,
give the what do you call it, inspiration to Naefir for bargaining well.
Yep.
Right,
I'm
cool.
gonna let you.
I think it was an amethyst, so it's worth 100 gold pieces. So I think they're all worth 100 gold.
Right, yeah, I'll catch you later on.
Take
See
it
you
easy,
later,
Dino.
Dino.
Thanks for making the time.
Yeah, no worries. See you. Bye.
Catch you in a bit, dude.
Bye.
With one violet
Bye.
gem, which is 100. I got
So
300.
if you want to count them all up and sell them, just let me know how much gold you've got and add it all in.
Okay, sweet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1,000, 1,100.
Okay, cool. 1,100 gold then.
Fuck yeah. Signet ring, like I said, I'm gonna keep. I will sell the trident as well because I really don't need that. Don't know how much that's worth. I don't remember whether it was a special one. I think it's just a really basic one. Should have given the key.
Okay, so I need to go through the ship's crew. But Phytus, Ragbull, and Elreneth are all skilled hirelings, so they cost 2 gold per day.
2 gold a day. Okay. Wait, hang on. So let me write this down as well. I've got
I
3,
need to find my
3 skilled, 2 GP per day. And this is just sailing around. This is not for maintenance or anything like that.
So how this works is adventurers can play NPCs to assist them or act on their behalf in a variety of circumstances. Most such hirelings have fairly ordinary skills, while others are masters of a craft or arts, and a few are experts with specialized adventuring skills. Some of the most basic types of hirelings appear on the services table. Other common hirelings include any of the wide variety of people who inhabit a typical city or town. When adventurers pay them to perform specific tasks, for example, a wizard might pay a carpenter to construct an elaborate chest for use in a spell. A fighter might commission a blacksmith to forge a special sword. A bard might pay a tailor to make exquisite clothing for an upcoming performance. Other hirelings provide more expert or dangerous services. Mercenary soldiers paid to help adventurers take on a hobgoblin. Hirelings, as are sages, hired to research. Hirelings, like more experienced hirelings, often enjoy a long-term contract that includes a place to live within the stronghold as part of the offered compensation. Skilled hirelings include anyone hired to perform services that involves a proficiency, including a weapon tool or skill, a mercenary, artisan, scribe, and so on. The pay shown is a minimum. Some expert hirelings require more pay. Untrained hirelings are hired for menial work that requires no particular skill. That includes labourers, porters, maids, and similar workers. So I will say of the 11 crew we've got, 3 of them are skilled.
Mm-hmm.
The rest are untrained.
Untrained. So I have 8 untrained. And what is their pay a day?
2 silver pieces.
Okay. What
So,
are my 3 skilled people skilled in?
we will find that out.
Okay.
But you had the male dark elf that would be your right-hand man if none of the party are with you. He would also go on voyages if you are not there. And the other 2 would be your left-hand man, and I think female Bosma, she would probably be like a navigator or something like that.
Okay.
So you've got a right hand, you've got a left hand, and you've got like a high-skilled navigator.
Right hand, left hand, and navigator. Fuck yeah. Okay. Are any of these combat boys?
They all have combat. Yeah, they all have their own like stat blocks and things.
Cool. Perfect. Wait. I think my biggest thing at the moment. Do we have any communal gold that hasn't been dished out yet? Because I need to know how much of these boys I can actually pay and for how long.
I'm pretty sure it all got dished out.
Oh no. Okay. Cool. In that case, I think I'm gonna have to start looking for some kind of thieves guild, because if I want to make this ship big and beastly to take on a big and beastly ship, I'm gonna need a lot of coin.
The ship you are on at the minute also has nothing on it. It
Yeah.
is not a pirating ship, nor does it have any weapons or cannons or harpoons or anything. If you wanted, you could either buy another ship.
Kind of like the idea of having a fleet, but I want at least one good ship first. How much is a new ship?
Let's find out.
I need to know kind of what I'm working with.
Okay, so a galley is 30,000 gold pieces. A keelboat is 3,000. A longship is 10,000. A rowboat is 50. A sailing ship is 10,000. And a warship is 25,000.
Sailing ship is 10k. Warship is how many?
Is 25.
25k. Galleon is how much?
30.
30k. What else was there?
Um,
Robot, I don't need to know.
Yep. So longship is 10 grand. Keelboat is 3. Sailing ship is 10. Warship 25, and galley and 30. Galleon is the quickest one by far. Keelboat is the slowest but the cheapest. Cool. So galleon is 30 grand and goes at 4 miles an hour. Keelboat is 3 grand, goes at 1 mile an hour. Longship is 10 grand, goes at 3 mile an hour. Sailing ship is 10 grand and goes at 2 mile an hour, and a warship is 25 grand and goes 2.5 mile an hour. I actually goes to Saltmarsh up and get all the rules up.
Okay. Well, at the moment, I can't even afford the most rubbish ship. So, I am definitely going to have to make some big coin fast. So, with this in mind and the fact that my crew are waiting, I would like to... I think the best thing for me to do is to... You say my keelboat has loads of holes and stuff in it as well, did you?
Yes.
And it's currently moored in the fishing town.
I would say no. I'd say it's that you've told them all to meet you at Solitude, so you would have gone Solitude.
What, they will have come to Solitude with the boat?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, if that's the case, I think the first port of call is to
Way.
the...
So, also, a galley has a crew of 80 and 40 passengers.
Jesus.
A rowboat has... Never mind, that's silly. A keelboat, a small keelboat, has a capacity of 3 crew and 4 passengers.
3 crew,
Yours is quite a bit larger.
passengers.
Um,
Sailing ship?
A sailing ship has 30 crew, 20 passengers. A longship has 40 crew and 100 passengers. And a warship has 40 crew and 60 passengers.
Okay. And what was Galleon, sorry?
Galley was 80 crew and 40 passengers. You also have like certain, like Galleon has 4 ballistas and 2 mangonels. Don't know what that is. I think it's a cannon. And a ram.
That's cool. based on what you know, what ship would you think the beast would classify as?
It would be a warship, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Um,
All right. Yeah. So I guess with this
actually, no, it'd be a galleon.
Okay. So with this knowledge,
I'm so confused. Warships are 40 with 60 passengers. Galleon is 80 with 40 passengers, but you get more weapons on it?
on a galleon.
Yeah. I guess galleons are bigger then.
Yeah, I mean they can hold 120 people.
Yeah, warship would only hold 100. Why are warships more expensive then?
Warships are not. Warships are 25 and galleons are 30.
Oh yeah, 30, aren't they?
Okay, well,
Yeah, it'd be a galleon.
yeah. In that case, my prime concern then is to I need to keep the boys happy while they're still here, but also raise as much as I possibly can. So I think what I would be doing is
You can send them out to do certain missions, and I will figure out exactly what they are at some point.
yeah.
Um,
I think what I would probably do is make a bounty hunting team out of my chaps. So I would use my right and left hand to organize all the team. I would spend maybe a week conducting training drills, teaching them how to fight the way I would fight, lore-wise or just for flavor, and then paying them all during this time, of course, what their relevant wages, and then I would have them, I would pay them for their time, and I would ask them to go out and complete bounties to raise money for the crew while I go on big jobs and we pool the cash and we use this to put towards a ship. They get like half of whatever they get, plus they get money from me paying them every day. And I would have my right and left hand to organize that in a way that means that nobody gets ripped off and we all end up with more money. You know, pyramid scheme and all that.
I may actually change the ship a little bit just to give you more crew, and I may ignore the silver pieces and may make it a little bit more expensive. So, running a ship, you need officers to oversee its operations. Officers will fill 6 different roles. Some roles aboard a ship reflect the need for trained experts to direct a crew's efforts. Other roles focus on keeping the crew's health and morale in order. The roles are meant to provide a sense of the types of ability checks useful for managing a ship. Of these, captain is the only role that must be filled for the ship's function. Oh, fair enough. A ship needs a single person to issue orders and respond to threats otherwise. You've got a captain, a first mate, a bosun, a quartermaster, a surgeon, and a cook.
Okay. I would need all of these, and what I
So
would
far, you do not.
Yeah, I know. So, what do I have now?
I will say, if you're not partaking in any of these things and they're basically doing it during the downtime, fighters will be the captain. Ragbull will be the first mate. And Elrineth will be quartermaster.
Okay. So let me just write this down. So we've got captain,
The rest would just be crew members.
quartermaster.
So
what was the
captain
one?
issues orders. Best captains have high intelligence and charisma scores, as well as the proficiency with water vehicles and the intimidation and persuasion skills. First mate keeps the crew's morale high by providing supervision, encouragement, and discipline. First mates benefit from a high charisma score as well as proficiency with the intimidation and persuasion skills. She is a large orc, so that would also be cool. And that works. Quartermaster plots the ship's course, relying on knowledge of nautical charts and study of weather and sea conditions. Reliable quartermaster will have high wisdom score as well as a proficiency with navigator skills and the nature skill. She's a ranger, so she will also get them.
And the captain is what?
Is
First
who?
one.
What?
What? Who is
He
the
is
captain?
a male dark elf. And then you've got a female orc as the first mate, and then a female wood elf as your quartermaster. A ship requires a number of able-bodied sailors to crew it, specifically in its stat block. Crew skill, experience, morale, and health are defined by its quality score. This score can affect a number of general ship activities, like the crew's ability to notice threats, contend with hazards. A crew starts with a quality score of +4, but that score varies over time, going as low as -10 as high as 10. It decreases as a crew takes casualties, suffers hardships, or endures poor health. It increases if the crew enjoys high morale, has a good health, and receives a fair leadership.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And we'll
So
go through that.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
So at the moment, they're just milling around Solitude. We don't really have a base of operations, and we don't really have a boat, really.
You have a boat, just not one that is fighting worthy.
Okay.
And these guys seem to be mainly just general sailors.
Okay. If that's the case, then I will probably look to get the boat in good sailing order. Make it so that it has like a canopy so they can be sheltered if it's raining, and also some kind of wind-based trajectory system. I want these guys to be able to work and do their daily stuff here in Solitude while I'm out collecting gold to turn this into a real fighting vessel or pay for a bigger fighting vessel. I don't want them just sat around waiting for me, but while they are waiting for me, I am going to pay them.
All right, cool. So, let's say you're just paying 6 gold a day for the 3 important crew. The rest are, we'll just ignore it for now.
All right, easy, nice. Well, if that's the case, then yeah. In addition to making sure they all have. So when they came from this village, are they all looking shabby as? Do they all need new clothes and stuff? Because I want to supply that straight off the bat.
Yeah, a lot of them will be.
Okay, so I'm going to clothe them all.
I can also give you the names of each of them.
Sure, why not?
You came with 4 male nodes and 4 female nodes.
Yep.
There's one called Agnatring Wildfang.
Agnatring. I just need first names. I'm not going to do surnames
Cool.
as well.
Another one called Dagoon, Dagwn. So U-U-N.
Yep, Dagoon.
Gismund, Gissmund,
Gismund.
and Vidbe, Vidbe. So Vidbe, Vidbe,
Vidbe.
Grey Cloak. There's the 4 males,
Yep.
and then you have Bregka, Bregka,
Bregka.
Njal, Njall.
Yep.
Siltred, Siltred.
Yep.
And Imski, Imsgi.
Imski. Fuck yeah. Okay,
And that's your party.
sweet. So for now then, cool.
Also,
What was the dark elf called?
he was called Fightus Elsenbinder, Faihtus, Elsinbinder.
Altus and
Then
Bosmo.
there was Bosmo was called Eldraneth, Elraneth, and then the orc was called Ragbul, Ragbul.
Poof. Thank you. Sweet. Okay, so I'm going to make sure they all get clothed, and I want to issue. I want to start to create a little bit of an armory.
That also is your keelboat stats. It is a little bit longer. Carrying capacity is different. The travel pace is 2 miles an hour.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So we don't have damage immunity, psychic. Great.
It also has 60 hit points and 14 AC.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I'll change it slightly.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Like each thing's got a little bit less hit points because it is in very bad quality.
Cool. I would like to, on my downtime.
I'll say it'll be 400 gold, and you can just use the normal keelboat stat block.
Okay.
And it is upgraded to a standard keelboat at this time.
Okay, let's do that then. So first things first, I want to upgrade the keelboat, make sure there's a place for us to store things securely, and I want to make sure there is at least a number of swords and axes for every man and woman
I'd
in
say
there.
a lot of that just comes with it.
Okay, beautiful.
So
And I
fine.
want to clothe all these
You have a
guys.
place to have it docked, and all the crew just have their own stuff and
Beautiful. I will
live
take
their
off.
own
You said
lives for a little while.
400.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll take that off now.
For the 10 days as well, take another 60 gold off.
Gold. Okay. Let's do it. Sweet. So everyone's been paid for 10 days. We have the boat upgraded, pimped out. We have a little armory going on. And I want to make sure that the 3 right hand dudes are training the boys. I want to make sure that, let me just pull up my notes, that Faltus is overseeing everything and making sure that they're getting a bit of money into the communal pot for doing actual fishing jobs. Hence,
if you are doing training and upgrading stuff like that, they're not going to be able to do anything so far.
Yep, that's fine. I just want to give them a little bit of my knowledge as a veteran seafaring warrior.
Yeah, I'll say you could spend all your downtime just doing that.
Okay. Cool.
Upgrading the ship and training.
Sweet. So when we finish downtime, then I want Faltus to take the boys out, do fishing missions, collect fish, do whatever they need to do to just live the life, and they know that they're going to get coin from me on the side.
Yeah.
The quartermaster, I want them to make sure everyone's fitted with decent-ish armor, and to make sure all the weapons and tools and stuff are kept in check. and
Yep.
then the first mate to make sure that they just hype this up as much as physically possible, so that they're all actually happy to be here.
All right, cool. And finally, Enthir. What is he doing during his 10 days?
Okay, so I think first of all he would probably so I think he would look into maybe powering up his arcane shot.
Mhm.
So he would probably go to Gildak, see if he can be pointed in the right direction for it,
Okay.
and also to see how his research is going, you know. Curiosity and all that. He's not expecting Gildak to do it, but if he knows of anyone, maybe like a mage in the, I don't know, the army or something that might be able to help him out.
The only thing he would be able to help with would be grasping arrow, which you already have.
Hmm.
But he says that
He would probably also mention what the Raven Crone said about, what was it, death clinging to him or something, and that she said that he would be able to wield it somehow.
for that he would say perhaps maybe it seems to be a large burden on you. Perhaps with the proper training, you may be able to wheedle this power more effectively. He doesn't know how to deal with it because it's more of a.
It's out of his
It's
realm of
not.
expertise.
Yeah, it's not really of the arcane. He also says that arcane archery is something that's usually just known to wood elves.
Yeah.
He would be able to have helped with conjuration magic, as he is a conjuration wizard.
Okay.
However, it's a fair travel away, but if you ever come across a elf in Riverwood by the name of, I can't remember what he's called from Skyrim. What's he called? Farandar?
Farandal, I think, yeah.
Elf by the name of Farandal. He is said to be one of the most famous elven archers and arcane archers within Skyrim. So maybe chatting to him, he could probably teach you some more.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just
For
taking
what the
notes.
Raven Crone said, perhaps she could have granted him with greater control over his powers, but
He would have said that we already made a deal. He didn't really want to make another one.
yeah.
He thought it would have been safer to look for other avenues instead of having to risk another deal.
Yeah. Fendal is what it's called. So perhaps speaking to Fendal, or perhaps some of the archers within Valenwood themselves. Fendal would be the closest one who would be known to be an arcane archer.
Yeah. Well, maybe when he has a bit more time, he could probably go over to Riverwood. I don't think he'd even know where it is, to be honest.
No, you maybe would have passed by on the way. Like from your way up.
Yeah, he might have. Let me just
Yeah.
get a picture of map of.
You may have gone like Falkreath, gone up to Rorikstead, then all the way up to Solitude area.
Yeah. Give me.
Because going towards Riverwood is going up towards Whiterun.
Yeah, I think. So I mean, it's kind of my headcanon that he's never been like on
Okay,
a
that's
boat
cool.
in the open sea, so he
Yeah.
probably would have just gone straight up.
Yeah, you'd run
But
straight up by road, wouldn't you?
I'm just going to need to actually see the logistics of how he turned, of how he ended up in Solitude.
I think the longest road is going sort of like Elden route
Yeah, I
to
think
Cormount, Willowgrave, and then through
when
Cyrodiil,
yeah, I think he would have
maybe?
probably gone through Cyrodiil, up near Falkreath,
Then up towards Rorikstead.
yeah, up towards Rorikstead, and then sort of. So yeah, it's probably actually been to Dragon's Bridge before this whole
Yeah.
thing, but I don't think he would have stuck around. He would have just tried to get as far away as possible.
Yeah.
So yeah, that either that or he's gone round. So he went up to Falkreath and then went left, sort of towards Markarth, and then round. Possibly. In the sense that he
Yeah.
probably wouldn't have wanted to go on the roads. He will have.
Yeah.
So maybe then, if that was even the case, he might have gone through Hammerfell instead, and then just
Yeah.
up through Markarth.
Mhm.
So I don't think he would have.
Okay, cool. And what else would you like to do? Because I'll say that takes about a day going around looking for knowledge on arcane archers.
Sorry, I'm just making some notes as well.
Yeah, Josh, I've given you the that thing for on 5e tools. If you want to have a look on there and just look at all the Ghost of Saltmarsh stuff, it'll show you pretty much everything.
Oh, legend.
All the different rules types and how it all works.
Cool, let's have a look.
So then after that, he will have been what Gildak said about someone coming in and robbing Tyr's grave. That will have been that probably would have piqued his interest, or he would have at least wanted to have a look. So I think he would go to the site and sort of investigate the crime scene, I guess you could say. I mean, there's probably not much he'd be able to find, considering it's happened like a few days ago at this point. But maybe if he could find something, I don't know. Also, just to pay his respects as well, even though Tyr isn't there.
So what is it exactly you wanted to do?
So he would probably just want to have a look at the general area, see if anything stands out.
Okay, going down to the tomb, it is like heavily guarded by 3 like heavily armored guards. Noticing who you are, they'll let you in and go and pay your respects. Could you make a survival check for me?
Oh, survival, eh? All right. A 12.
12.
Yeah, I rolled
As
a
you
7.
go down into the tomb, there seems to be just like rubble everywhere.
So
A
it
lot
just
of
looks
these
like
tombs are more. Yeah, it looks like his tomb was smashed, and like all the rubble from that has gone completely everywhere. It's hard to exactly find like any idea of what happened. but the rest of the tomb seemed to be quite undisturbed.
So it was specifically a smash and grab for Tyr.
Yeah.
Okay. He will. So there's no sort of like traces. Where does it look like the entry point was?
The tomb itself, like the sort of the large sliding stone door, looked like it had been smashed open.
Hmm.
And someone had just basically just gone down straight for Tyr, smashed his tomb open, and taken the body.
So they essentially just broke down the front door. It's not like there
Yeah.
was any sort of alternate route in.
No. And as far as you can tell from asking around, no one had seen anyone go in or come out of the tomb.
No one
night
even
at all.
heard anything?
Someone had probably heard a commotion later on and found that it had been broken into, but there wasn't any commotion at the time of breaking in, and it had only been noticed maybe a few hours after.
Is Tyr's axe still there?
Tyr's axe is not there.
So that's been taken as well.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably one of the only things he was buried with, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, because I took his priest pack or whatever it was, because I had the holy water and the holy symbol with what I killed the vampire smog with.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was in the bag of holding apart from his holy symbol and his axe, and then his armor was broken in his death.
So it's just like a front door smash and grab. Nobody really noticed anything. There was a commotion, but that was only when it was found.
Yeah. It would have been late night when it had been broken, and then like a little bit later on with a guard patrolling had noticed it.
Okay. So he didn't hear anything, he just stumbled across it.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's really all I can glean from the situation.
As far as you can tell.
Okay. He will looking that he's probably not going to get any more from from looking around this area. He will sort of pay his respects anyway, and then he will walk out and inquire with the was it the Fighters Guild? Sort of just ask around there, see if any of the adventurers or the people working there heard anything or know anything about it.
The Fighters Guild is a little bit of a mess at the minute.
Okay. What seems to be the commotion?
There seems to be a bit of commotion about the new champion of the arena.
I figured that would be the case.
And some of the like beast fights that have been going on. The amount of like medics in the area is a lot higher than it usually is. And
So what,
the
people have
amount
just
of
been
injured
fighting
people.
each other in the guild?
No, the amount of sort of like with the Fighters Guild and everyone who's normally there, they normally do Colossus's trials. Colossus has decided that he's not playing games anymore and has found a combatant who is very difficult to fight. and they are being quite hush-hush about who it is.
Okay. So they're not saying anything about who this mystery fighter is.
It's not really that they don't know who it is. It's like it's more they don't know who it is than.
Have they been here a while, or have they just like turned up and been like, "Yeah, I'm hard as nails"?
Within last few days.
Would it have
People saying
happened
he's yet
to?
to have taken a scratch.
I was going to say, would it have happened to line up with the incident down at the tomb?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
As far as you can tell, the timelines are similar, but it doesn't seem
It
to have
could just be a
crossed anyone else's
coincidence.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the general consensus of the people? Like, what do they think about the situation? Like, in terms of
Other than like Ronaldo, the one who was like she's the leader of the Fighters Guild. A lot of the fighters are still from out of town. They've not even heard of Tia.
They're from out of town.
Nor, yeah, they've not even heard of Tia, nor the deaths or anything. Like they've heard villagers talk about it, but other than that, it's not really their business.
And
They're just here to win gold.
And about the break-in.
Get the break-in. Like a lot of them don't seem to care about it whatsoever. They're only here for one thing. They're here to make gold, here to fight.
Yeah, fair enough.
Problems with the city are none of their business.
Yeah, that's fair enough. He would. So from that, then, if Big Colossus is getting someone, he would probably be the next person to start pestering.
Okay. Alright, sec.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, jeez. What was that?
It's me. About to join back.
Oh, Dean.
After me food.
Welcome back, sir.
You just missed Mummers and Josh going through boat logistics.
Boats and hoes.
Yep. Boats and hoes, yep. Classic. Let the downtime begin.
The long and short of it, while we're waiting for Mummers, is that I've trained 3 people. One to be a quartermaster, I've got a captain, a right-hand man, and then I've got 8 skivvies that just do fisherman work and sailing work. And I've pimped out the keel boat to like a fully functioning boat now. It's got like a sail and a ballista and stuff. And I've kitted everyone out with like weapons and armor. And yeah, it's basically I've trained them for like 10 days in how to like fight and stuff, beastly style. And now they're gonna go out, try and make a bit of money as sailors and fishermen. I'm gonna pay them to be under me, and then when I've got a bit of cash from Thieves Guild stuff, we're gonna either pimp the boat out more or buy a better boat, more staff, and then we're gonna start going on actual adventures.
Oh, fair. Sounds good. We're
Yeah,
gonna paint the boat.
I had to get that boat up and running, otherwise they're all gonna leave.
Even after your speech.
Even after my speech, mate. You can't be a sailor if there's no boat, mate, can you?
Well,
Otherwise, you're just a
can
dude.
be.
You can, if you swim.
What was your downtime, Paul? I had to sort something.
Basically, he was just tracking a load of information about these targets moving through south of Skyrim, and then after getting some messages as they were moving north, he's gone to intercept.
Nice. Are you like an assassin now then?
I was always an assassin.
Oh, okay. Class.
Just with a bow. Does that mean you can teleport behind somebody? Nothing personal, Nord.
He can now with yeah.
You're gonna finish
with his cloak of funkiness.
Yeah, what does that cloak actually do?
Allows me to dimension door 1 time a day.
Nice.
You would use that for the escape then, presumably.
Either that or to get in.
Pretty fucking good. Well, I mean, getting in's not the problem. It's getting out once it's all gone off.
True, yeah.
Has Sang said what he's doing over these weeks?
Not yet. I need to have a think about it, really.
Yeah.
Can one of you chaps give me a 5-letter word?
There.
Bear? That's a 4-letter word.
There.
Dare?
It's Dares.
There's also a 4-letter word.
Stare. S-T-A-R-E.
I honestly
Oh,
thought you said
stare.
dare. Maybe it's the Donny dialect, I don't know.
The old Bonnie dialect. The A and the E are in the right place.
Trace.
T and R and
Oh
T and
yeah,
R
they've
are
already
not
been done.
can try place, but none of it worked. Only the A and the E.
No flash. What the fuck? How are you dead?
All right, I'm back.
He's back.
So what I wanted to do next?
After hearing that Colossus has like recruited a new boy.
Mhm.
He was going to basically inquire with him.
Okay, cool.
Just basically, well, yeah, asking him about this guy who just randomly turned up a few days ago, and is just suddenly the next candidate for the champion of Solitude.
Okay. So
More in the
going
sense
over
that it
to
probably should have been Sang because he was runner-up.
he's not the new champion of Solitude. He's just a very much up and coming character.
Right, okay. I took it as he was looking to make him a replacement. But yeah, that
Yeah,
makes more sense.
they're not going to do. They're not going to have like another champion until the next great challenge.
Yeah, fair enough.
Will that be the greatest challenge?
Maybe if you're Enthir again.
Yeah.
So as
You'll
you
have
go
to
up
be
to the Blue
careful with that
Palace
missing
and
eye.
you meet up with Colossus, he goes, "Oh yes, my wood elven friend. How have you been these past few weeks?"
Yeah, greetings, Colossus. Well, I've been very busy the past couple of weeks.
Um, as you notice, Colossus is looking his normal, usual self, other than the large cloak he normally wears.
mm,
One of the arms is ripped fully off, and he has claw marks all the way down that seem to be bleeding quite profusely.
yeah, it's just sort of gonna lean to get a better look at the state of the cloak, was it? And
Yeah,
is
so he's
just
wearing
sort of
his long sort of like
yeah.
cloak that he normally wears. One of the arms has been ripped off at the shoulder, and his arm is
Mm,
just like almost lacerated all over the place.
it'll just sort of say something like, have you been training the beasts for the tournaments or something? You seem to be
Um,
bleeding quite a bit there.
Something like that. It was one of my new prized beasts was well, it escaped on me the other night and did a bit of damage to me.
The
I
other
thought
night.
it would have healed by now, me being a creature of the night and all, but apparently not. It's
So you
actually quite
say
painful if you see, as he pokes one of them and winces at the touch of it.
he
As it's
will.
leaking like little drips of blood. Like
Pardon me,
Yeah.
Jesus.
the wound looks old-ish, but still like bleeding profusely.
So you said that it escaped the other day. What creature was it? Just out of interest.
It was a werewolf I'd captured about a week and a half ago. No, about a week.
Okay. Because mainly the reason that I'm here was I thought I would look into the incident that happened over at the was it the Royal Tombs?
Yeah.
Over at the Royal Tombs, was it 2 days ago?
Yeah, around 2 to 3 days ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago, and I was just wondering if you had any leads. I've had a little look myself. I've asked around, but I've seemed to come to a dead end.
I've been a bit busy as of late. As you can see, we're not too far off the next grand challenge with our late champion. God's rest his soul. I think it's about time we find another one.
As Sang said, I'm sure he's smiting in death as he did in life.
Yes, I'm sure he is. Well,
But yeah, now that you
I'm
speak
sure
of
he's a
the
champion and someone god too.
championships, I hear that there is an up and coming star.
Ah, yes. My new protege, I should call him. He's yet to be laid a scratch on.
Oh, so he's pretty strong then.
I would say so.
Have you gone toe to toe with him yet?
Um, Not quite yet. little preoccupied with a few, looking down to his wound again, setbacks.
That's understandable.
If you should wish to fight him, you could always sign up at the next opportunity. I'm sure he'd be very willing to accept a challenge such as yourself.
From the sounds of it, I don't think we'd be a fair matchup.
Well, you got very far last time, young elf. I'm sure he would be a little bit of sport for you.
Maybe. But if you, as I said, I'm currently looking into the incident. If you happen to hear anything, please let me know, and I can
Well,
look
I'm
into it.
sure I would, but it looks like the trail's gone cold. Honestly, I think it's best you give up now. I think young Tyr lost his life and some mad necromancer came in and stole his body.
Does that not bother you that someone stole the body of the champion of Solitude? I figured you'd want to look into it as well.
I tried a little bit, but it's not my expertise. I guess we just leave it for the gods, and if a trail comes up, a trail comes up. But it looks like it's all done and over with now. Also, if you happen to see a werewolf around on your travels, if you could please bring him back to me, I would be ever so grateful.
I'll see what I can do, but yes, if I do find it, I'll do what I can to bring it in to you.
Well, he leans in quite close. Honestly, I think this is going to be a bit of a trouble for the city. I've heard of attacks in the past day or so, so
What
I
kind of
will reward
attack?
you extremely handsomely if you help me catch this beast. It will save me from an earful from my sister, and I'm sure the town would be very happy as well to not have all their livestock and half their lives being taken. I would go myself, but this arm doesn't really work at the minute, so I'm out of action for the next day or so. Probably a bit more than that.
Okay, thank you very much for your time. I'll keep a lookout for this werewolf. In the meantime, rest up, big guy, as he will sort of start to leave.
All right.
Sort of thanking him for his time as well. A little bit frustrated that he's not got anywhere with it, but yeah, he is aware that he did come into this a bit late.
Yes,
Um,
well, thank you. Please do as I ask. It is really, really important right now.
okay. Yeah, I'll get on that as he leaves.
All right. I'd say by now you'd have probably spent about 4 of your days.
Yeah, that's fair. I honestly don't know what he would do in this time. Maybe he would just probably complete sort of maybe like sort of the menial requests at the what is it, the guild.
Mhm.
So whether it's just like, I don't know, hunting deer or for meat or something.
The big quest at the minute
Hmm,
is
probably the werewolf,
also
I
quite
imagine.
secretly the werewolf,
Yep, I would have thought so.
which Ronaldo, the leader, asks for specifically, as it is not posted anywhere. As for some reason, Colossus is trying to keep this hush hush that he let out a beast that is killing livestock.
All right. Shit. I suppose if that's kind of the thing that that's looks like is gonna be a thing.
I will say as well, if you want to spend the next couple of days trying to track down the beast, I'll just ask for a survival check, and then we can start next session with like the day before you leave, as the group can go and hunt down this beast before traveling off the morning after.
Yeah. Okay.
If the
Yeah.
rest of you guys want to do that,
I'll have a look around for this werewolf. Because I mean it will help out the town, as it's obviously eating livestock and it's probably going to mess some people up if it's left to its own devices. So yeah, I'll look for it.
all right. DJ and Sang, would you also want to do that?
You also, I'm being a bit zoned out at the minute 'cause I'm just reading something up.
Do you want to go hunting a werewolf?
Yeah, sure.
Fight something? Yeah, sure.
Let's have it. I may need to look for some silvered. Is it silvered things for werewolves? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
I
love
might.
to see Enthir just taking on a werewolf by himself.
Oh yeah, 100%.
To be honest, I think you probably could at this point. Like, you've got magical weapons. Like, werewolves don't have that many hit points.
Might just go try and buy a silver sword or something. Or something silver
Well,
to finish.
I was thinking silvered arrows, to be honest.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Not for you, Sam.
Yeah.
Silver.
Oh yeah,
thing
silvered arrows for his crossbow.
that I've sold.
You need a silver hammer.
Bolts, I mean. Oh jeez. Oh
Up,
no,
up.
I've dropped my dice. What was that? Oh, music bolt's gone. Fair enough. What was it you wanted me to roll, Mummers?
Just a survival check.
Cool. What is my modifier? +5. Let's have a look. A 14 for 19.
Very nice. Yeah. You managed to narrow down the location of the werewolf to about maybe like a 5 miles area, and right in the center of which is a small village.
When, in terms of like the travel time, would this be? Because would Naefir still be there? Because he'd be probably waiting for like messages to come by.
Probably. Yeah.
Naefir would have probably left about 2 or 3 hours before the rest of the party go.
Before we go to Windhelm.
Go to fight the werewolf. I'll say you're going to the werewolf the day before you're traveling.
Okay, so we're going
So
to
it'd be on the
deal with this
9th day.
werewolf, and then Naefir was kind of like, yeah, I've got to go.
As
So I need to
Naefir
come
was
up.
like, yeah, I need to go as well.
Sweet.
But
Okay.
Naefir would have probably gone the day before, actually.
Would I
Or would he
have?
have gone on the day? I don't really know.
It depends
Would-
when he got the message.
Yeah.
Would I have got like an impression of how he would have reacted if I had to kill the werewolf, Colossus, anyway? Because obviously Colossus asked me to bringing the werewolf in alive. I'm
Yeah.
assuming. So
Yeah.
would I have basically been able to tell how much he wouldn't like it if I was to kill it?
If you would have asked, that
Yep,
would have been
fair enough.
potentially possible.
Yep, I probably should have done
run
that.
back
Shouldn't
and
I?
ask.
Yeah,
Mummers.
it'll probably do that before, like the day before they set out. So I'll go to sort of before he sets off to go find it. He would probably say sort of that he's been able to narrow the search down to that village,
Mhm.
and he's going to try his best to sort of subdue it. And he would sort of ask if things were to get out of hand, what the repercussions would be if I was to have to kill it.
He wouldn't be best pleased because it is currently his prized beast.
Yep, fair enough.
So the reward will be forfeit.
Okay.
However, if he has to, he has to. Or if you have
Yep,
to, you have
fair
to.
enough. And then probably just some words of advice to subdue it then, I suppose.
Any
Oh.
silver? Melt some silver and put it into some vapor and spray it at him.
The silver will kill it though, won't it?
I'll knock it out with a small amount.
Silver just damages it, whereas normal weapons wouldn't.
Right, okay. But yeah, he would probably ask for advice on restraining it, I guess.
You also have to set some traps so we're not actually fighting.
He just
Yeah.
leaves it inside, so he's just like, I'll leave that for you to decide.
I mean, what do werewolves eat?
Alright, fair enough. Anything, probably. Livestock.
This one is particularly living off livestock.
I mean, we could leave a trail to like a pen and attach a horse and cart or whatever to the back of it and drag it back to.
Oh,
We
there
really
we go.
don't like horses.
The classic
Mhm.
Beastley Boys thing of offering horses.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
why don't you dress as a horse? I'll be the front legs, you can be the back legs.
How much would it be to buy a stable?
Jesus.
We're not
This
making
is
don't
much
know.
profit.
This
I
is
just
some
thought- I
Wile E.
just thought-
Coyote
No,
stuff.
no. I just thought for like passive income, we could rent horses out to people.
Yeah, but we're
Um,
like siphoning off our own supply.
Or a tavern or something. Just anything.
There is already stabling
Beastly beverages.
Can't we buy it off them?
if you wanted to, but quite a large sum. You are basically going in and buying someone else's business off them.
Any ice cream parlors in Solitude?
Well,
some
Tyr's
business.
idea was to start a little, like not fighters guild, but like
Martial arts type thing. Come train
yeah,
with us.
that they can send off into the arena. Like you could train with us and then
Yeah,
train
I was
with the
gonna-
champions.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. When we're here.
But I mean, like I say, we've got you, so you'll be the champion training everyone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you
Right,
beat me,
cool.
it's free.
So, Dean, what was it you wanted to do? You were
Well,
going to
I was
ask a
gonna
question there.
We'll just buy the stable or anything. But if it's going to cost loads of money, that's fine. I just thought for,
Yeah.
like, passive income is a bit.
For passive
Right,
income,
no.
how much gold do you have on you now?
I think about 4,000 I've got personally.
Yeah, it would be quite a little bit more than that.
Yeah. If only we had the bag of holding, that's got like 40k in it.
Yeah. If
money.
I would say, I will have a look into it.
Yeah, no worries. If you don't want it, it's fine. It's just a question, really. And could we set up like in the arena, come train with us for a day for like, I don't know.
Yeah, I
50
would say if you wanted to do that, you wanted to do training and stuff, you could.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on the rules of so businesses. Okay, to buy a seedy tavern in a bad neighborhood, it'll cost about 6,000 gold.
Right, okay, so in Solitude, it's going to cost a lot
Man,
more.
it's gonna be loads.
Maybe like 20 grand in it. Yeah, maybe not then.
We need to all join the Thieves Guild, boys. that, or the Fighters Guild, and literally kill everything.
Retrieve this werewolf and then kill it.
I mean, no, we've saved one person now, so well we can't. Well, we didn't really. Traded a life for a life, didn't we? But we're halfway there, being good people.
I mean, we helped out that village, which was getting ravaged by the sea hag.
For our own gain, though.
So, the byproduct of it was good.
It's not a good thing if someone benefits as a byproduct. You have to go out and do it because you want to.
Nah.
No one does that.
I mean, in their eyes, we helped them out with it.
Either way, we need some money making to do it quick time.
Yeah, that was. Even like personal bodyguards for guards for like a caravan or something. Then
Well,
we rob the caravan at the end.
after this werewolf thing, we're not going to have time to do that. If you are coming along, that is.
Yeah, we'll do.
Is DJ getting in on it, or is he still
Alright, cool.
boating stuff?
Sorry, what were you saying? So from work just messaged me.
Who?
What are you asking me?
If you're going to get this werewolf.
Alright, cool. So, Dean, you were on about wanting to open a business.
Yeah. Something like that anyway.
I will try and look into it. Okay, I found rules here. So, you have different apartments, an army base, artist studio, banquet halls, cavalry base, guard towers, inns. Residential buildings, taverns, wizard towers. These are like really expensive.
What we could do is open up like a training ground, like Paul said. Employ staff, train them up to our, well, not up to our standard, but what we want to train them, and get them to train the people who come in. But I don't know how that would go about.
It's the back garden of the Beastley house.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
fighting him. It's like, oh, the sensei says you have to dig the garden up to make it all flat and level.
Mm-hmm.
And then wash the floors. And then
Wax on, wax off.
yeah.
Turn Beastley Manor into
And that is 1 gold a day, please. For you to service our house.
turn Beastley Manor into a ludus.
All right. So yeah, a seedy tavern costs about, say it's about 7. Yeah, but build room by room. There we go.
I really should have cut this video up into the actual game and
Yeah.
the downtime. Whoops.
Okay, I found room by room things here. So, if you build something room
Honestly, I
by
forgot we
room,
were still recording.
what is it you're wanting? Are you wanting like a tavern? Here we've got laboratories, armories, auditoriums, barbican, I don't know what that is. Barracks, bathhouses, different bedrooms for areas, common areas, courtyards, whatever. Parts of docks. There's shops, smithies, taverns. A basic tavern is 400 square feet, so 20 foot by 20 foot, and it costs 900 gold. A fancy tavern is 4,000 gold.
What do you guys want to open, if anything? What man are earning a tavern?
Tavern with an inn is the best. Because once you've got a room with a bed, as long as you can wash it all, it just makes money. You don't have to
Yeah.
actually have inventory.
Yeah, I think a tavern or an inn is probably a good idea.
So, how this works is you have a basic tavern. It's like a rough place that serves drinks to rough people. Fireplace sits on one wall and a bar stands opposite it. Benches and tables fill the remainder of the place. 2 servants run the bar and serve meals. Can see 15 people comfortably, depending on the layout. If you need greater capacity, you can add to it. You can purchase the component multiple times. A separate storage space is definitely recommended to maximize occupancy, and a kitchen is needed to serve food. The fancy place serves wine as well as liquor and beer from its polished marble-topped surface. The tables are round with solid chairs, few booths lining the walls, 3 servants run the bar and serve meals. Luxurious one is a breathtaking tavern, serves the finest drinks, even offers gourmet if there is access to a kitchen, has marble-top bar, upholstered chairs and tables covered with the finest linens and the best place settings. Gorgeous decorations festoon the walls, including art from the best-known painters in the land, and 3 servants run the bar and serve meals. And there will be another servant as like a maitre d'. The basic one is 900 gold pieces. Fancy one is 4,000. The luxurious one is 20,000.
Does it say what the profit is on this?
100 gold a month would do, isn't it?
Isn't it? You have to roll daily, and you can either make like
Yeah.
5 or 10 gold, or lose like 3.
So yeah, how it works is according to the DMG, a character rolls a percentile dice and adds the number of days spent on his or her downtime activity and compares the total to a running business table. The DMG ignores inventory, cost repairs, and other things, but we can always add that in or whatever. The cost of stats is the only real cost that the DMG uses for maintenance, although DMs are free to add other costs, such as taxes and taxes from a ruthless ruler. Whether a player is depending on the roll. Cool. So you roll a D100, add the amount of days that you've spent downtime-wise, and depending on what you get, you either pay 1.5 times the business maintenance cost for each of the days, pay the full maintenance cost, pay half. It either covers its own maintenance with a plus a profit of 1d6 times 5 gold, covers its maintenance plus a profit of 2d8 plus times 5, or 3d10 if you roll like a 90 or higher.
And we
Or-
have to do this every week. How does it work? You don't just own a business for downtime, surely. Or does it go in the background as well? So surely once you've got a business, you just
Yes, probably. I would probably do it for like every week or whatever. What I will do instead is like once a month, I'll roll a D100, and there's another table here where it says alternate business profits. Since D&D is about adventure, getting free gold from a business does not always work well in a game system where players look for treasure and loot. So,
You say that, but we've spent the last year of gaming
yeah,
to do 2 weeks.
yeah.
yeah, if we're making like 5 gold a day, sometimes losing gold, spending.
So it
4
says,
now.
depending on me, every month, week, quarter, or year, the DM can roll on the following table. Something will happen. There may be a change in the value. There's a profit or a loss, and there's a profit or loss by value. So, depending on what the roll is, you gain money and value of the business itself, depending on the roll. So I could do it weekly if you wanted.
Yeah, sure.
Weekly works. We'd probably just need to keep track of the days.
And then I'll just copy and paste all this into the chat and then pin it. Actually, no, I don't want to do that, actually. I'm going to do that bit. And this bit. So I'll roll a d100. Depending on the number, a certain thing will happen. So you'll either gain money or lose money. Or if you roll a 1, the business bends to the ground, leaving nothing but ashes.
Oh, fucking hell.
Getting caught
So,
tree, yeah.
Depending on how much you want to spend, what is it you're actually looking for? You want like a little tavern with food?
Yeah, like maybe the 4K tavern with food and beer, basically. Is what I was thinking.
Okay.
Maybe some outside space. Like well, not a beer garden, but something like that.
Way, beer garden, let's have it.
Get some recorder legs in it.
So,
Love me recorder ding.
do you want to go for a basic of each?
How much would that set us back?
A basic kitchen is 2,000 gold, and a basic tavern is 900. So 2,900 gold.
I mean, I'd be happy with that. It just depends what you guys think.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, you said that we can always expand it if we need to, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I say we probably get some in a bit cheap and cheerful now. And then
With
as
another 700 gold, you can also get 2 bedrooms,
Yeah,
or
we
a
could do
bedroom and a
that.
living room. So you have space for 2 rooms.
Oh,
How much gold do you have between you all?
Let me just look into D&D Beyond.
If you
I
want to
need
look
click on
for
my
a
link.
seedy poor tavern, you have 4,000. What is it?
I have just over 2 grand.
I have 1,930.
Got Philly
But
out
half
for
of
you.
my fortune is with Marquis.
Mhm.
Actually, more than that.
I've got 2,980. It's like 3 grand basically.
All right, cool. So what do we have altogether? Again,
It's like 2,000 something, wasn't it?
2980. What did you have, DJ?
I have just over 2 grand, like 2-3.
I'm just under 2.
What do you have?
1930.
You're about 120 gold away if you want to spend all your cash.
You getting in on this, Naefir? Or
Naefir's already left.
Yeah, I was
shit.
going to say it's in
Oh,
different
it's already
place.
gone.
What the return is, because I kind of need all the money I can get. I've got another business going. I can't also be buying an inn.
Yeah,
Especially
Right.
that's a fair
if it's gonna
point.
Do you
take
know what
this long.
I can do? How it works is I'll just send you this entire thing. If you guys want to work out exactly what you want to buy,
I will have a read, but I do need to bounce for this evening. As I am at work in the morning.
that's cool.
Thank you for the sesh, my man. I'm glad we all survived.
All right.
And yeah, have a great night, gentlemen. I'll catch you very soon.
Catch you in a
You
bit, mate.
too. Bye.
Bye.
Alright then, shall we leave it there then?
Yeah,
Mhm.
can do.
And then we'll mull it over for next time.
But yeah, there's that thing there. There's like pre-made structures where you can just buy whatever, or you can buy it room by room. So you can get like 2 taverns, a kitchen. That's like 3,800 plus another area.
I'd probably stop recording for now if you're still doing it, Paul.